Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. And tonight I'm going to be revealing a conversation that I had from Solar of Carbonation. This was more so a candid conversation than anything. It really was not formatted in interview style. It was just me having a conversation with him. When we first talked after the True incident, I believe that he was kind of like triggered by some of the stuff that True has said. So he starts off a little hostile, but he warms up and calms down. Don't worry. I don't think that everybody will be able to get through this in one sitting, but if you are, then kudos to you because this is a very lengthy conversation. I know a lot of people watching, they want to immediately get to, the drama. They want to get to like, what did he say about Zoca's baby? What did he say about this? What did he say about that? But I'm just going to play with you, play with you, not not be play with you. Play to you the natural, genuine conversation that we had. Those topics came up organically, so it wasn't like, okay, what about this? What about this? What about this? What about this? So it's going to take a while to get to different things because we're having a regular conversation in between. I could have edited this to just get to the parts that y'all want to know, but I'd rather just play the whole thing and then share with you guys the specific things a little bit later. As you guys are coming on in, help definitely hit the like button as you come in. A lot of people who have been following this carbonation story, this story about them. I do not mind if you guys use pieces of this interview. However, I have seen some of you use some of the True Interview and you guys did not give credit and y'all just full out played the whole thing. Now I'm still debating on whether or not I'm going to strike your channel or not. That's not okay. Don't just rip whole full segments of my interview or my work. Make it transformative, use clips. I don't mind. I know that there's a lot of stuff that he does say in this interview that people who have been covering carbonation, they might get confirmation for something that they have felt or, something that they thought may get answered, may not get answered. I don't know. Um so I don't mind if there is commentary. Obviously, within fair use, there's nothing I can do about it. However, there is something I could do about it with y'all just ripping my whole video and just putting it on your pages. Okay. So with that being said, again, this wasn't formatted in interview style. This was just regular conversations that he gave me permission to release to you guys. So it's not going to be in the normal, format. And I believe that if it was more so like a regular interview format, I don't believe that he would have opened up. Also, I want to say this. If the True Interview would not have happened, this candid conversation would not have happened so quickly. Now, he I guess has plans to go to San Diego, which is not far from me. So we had kind of decided that if we were to talk and do an interview that it would be in person. However, you guys are getting some of the candid conversations a lot sooner that would have kind of came to fruition in an interview because he really wants to do a sit down interview. He didn't really want to do like an interview like I did with True. So you guys are getting info because I feel like he was a little triggered. Okay, he was a little bit triggered, so he was, he opened up a little bit sooner. But so thank True. Now a lot of my night owls was mad because they felt like, well, Neek, as in reference to the True Interview, they were like, he kind of disrespected the night owls, and I know that you could take what he was saying to you, but like people were saying that they wanted me to defend the night owls. He had already told us that what you feel about somebody is a reflection about yourself. So I already thought that that was kind of understood against the night owls. Like he already told you that if you think something negative of somebody, that's really how you feel about yourself. So I didn't really feel like I needed to defend the night owls because we are a very intellectual bunch over here. We're smart as F. It was just a game of chess. Those people like True, you got to stroke their ego a little bit and make them feel like they're in control so that you can get what you want. I let him feel like he had, his I'm smart, I'm smart, I'm smart. thing so that I can get back to asking the questions that I want answered. I wanted him to answer about their hygiene. I wanted him to answer about the diseases. I wanted him to answer about whether they were gurgling cum too. And those things, you know, if you don't just do a little ego stroke, wouldn't have happened. And this candid conversation would not have happened so quickly without that. So I just want to put that out there as well. So again, make sure you're hitting the like button. This is a very, very, very long call. We were on the call for hours talking. So again, it takes time to get to, you know, certain things, but it's all here. And after the live is done, I will chop up more specific things that he talks about. But just to give you guys kind of like what to expect, he talks about him wanting to be his own man. He talks about him feeling like he was in a mental prison over there. He talks about the relationship with Zoca and the situation with the baby. Does he go into crazy, crazy, crazy details about it? No. You can't force somebody to open up about something that they feel is a fragile, traumatic event. Talking to him, the situation that happened between Zoca and him and the baby, that's a very traumatic experience. And it takes time for somebody to fully open up. Now, he did open up and give us, you know, conversation about it, but I've seen some people were like, well, ask him about this, ask him about this. You don't want to push somebody to, you know, let people come out when they ready to come out. But he does give us a lot of insight on his feelings that night, what happened. He gives us a lot more insight. So just be patient. That comes up, but again, it comes up in time. Okay. So, without further ado, um, you know, make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure you are sharing this video to all of the channels that have been covering them and everything like. Make sure everybody know that we live and you know, we about to play this video, and make sure you know that I have a website. But I'm going to get to that a little bit later. Okay? Let's roll it. Yeah.
The sky is so beautiful over here. I can see every single star, and they're so bright.
Wait, how is it not daylight over there?
Oh, I'm not where you think I am. I'm not doing what you think I'm doing. I'm not who you think I am. I'm exceptionally upgraded, and if you knew that and you knew certain things about me, you wouldn't be resisting me so much. You probably
because I'm on the West Coast and it's dark like that where I'm at.
Oh yeah. I'm in Mexico right now. I'm in Cancun.
Oh, you on a vacation?
Nah, this is my life. San Diego is where my home base is. You know, I'm born and raised in San Diego, so the West Coast. That's my home base. I'll be back. I'll be going there all the time. You know, that's my home. I got stuff set up over there too. I'm doing bigger things than you think. I'm playing with you.
Oh, wait, I just wanted to pause real quick to let y'all know that Solar is in the chat. If y'all want to talk to him, 333 Solar. So he is in the chat. And let me resume.
I really do.
You ain't got to try to game me though.
Cancun is where I like to. Is where I really want to be facilitating most of my work out of. Most everything I do, I want to do it here when I teach, when I'm just in my day-to-day life. I would like to be in a tropical environment, but I'm way more advanced than you give me credit for.
I think that you're really smart, actually. The smartest. I feel like you're actually smart. So
it's kind of scary how smart I'm. So smart. I'm so intelligent. It's kind of scary. It scares people. I'm so smart that you have to try to make me seem like I'm immoral or disrespectful or something that I'm not to justify not loving me. Other than that, I don't need your love. I already have it. You already love me. You're, come on, think about it. You already love me. I don't need to fight for your love. I just want your attention. And I do want intimacy. I do want your intimacy.
You just talking in general?
I mean, I'm talking in general, but I'm talking to you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm going to come across a lot of people. They're not all as beautiful as you. They're not all Aquariuses. I love Libras and Aquarius women. I love fire signs as well, but Aquarius women and Libra women because I can fucking talk to you.
Oh, so are you gonna start like your own thing, like your own like polygamous relationship?
I mean, I don't know about that. I really just want to be me. I really just want to be like in the flow. And if I find someone who's really like wants to do that, I'm not gonna stop them.
Are you more monogamous or you want to be like polygamous?
I'm not want to be polygamous, and I'm not monogamous. I'm just honest. I'm open. I'm honest, and I'm open to love. Period. It ain't about no structure of a relationship. It's not even about the family structure. These things, those are all cool things, but I'm not on that time.
What you on?
I'm in the God hour. I've tapped into things that no one has said on this planet yet. I'm in the God hour. I'm open. You found something that no one has found yet, and I'm just being like this with you early. If I was you and I knew me the way I know me now, and I was you, I would lock in this friendship, this relationship, this bond, whatever you want to call it. I would lock that in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm communicating with you as you can see, I'm cool. Like I'm real, even though like I joke on my platform and I be talking shit, I'm hella cool. So
I know
I
that.
feel like you could pick up on that I'm hella cool.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know everything about you, but I know I like you, and I don't dislike anybody.
But you say you like everybody though, so I don't really feel like that's a compliment because you like everybody.
No, I love everybody because I love myself. I can't not love somebody, but who I like and who I choose to be around, it's almost like gains more value than the word love now. Like love has been so overused that it's, and I think it should be. I think it should be for everything. But no, like is overused actually. I don't. People act like they like things they don't like. I don't like every woman that's gonna come to me. I don't even care if you're fine, if you're this, if you're that. I don't like every person. I know it in my heart. When I'm talking to you, I know it in my heart. I like her. It would be a shame.
I'm glad you like me. I appreciate that. I think you cool as well. You seem very, very, very cool, like a cool person.
I'm open. I'm just open.
Yeah.
You're gonna see that, and that's where most people get caught up in their spiritual journey, that they close off certain things. I'm open, and I'm open to the torture. I'm open to people going crazy.
But I don't think you should be open to torture though. Nobody should be
No.
tortured.
Like mental torture. Like I'm open to the fact that the universe might try to do that to test me, or that it might come in certain forms to test me. But you know what? Thus far, as I've been on my trip, everything has been perfectly aligned, extremely divine. It's like the universe really, 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 really wants me doing what I'm doing. I'm being set up and prepared properly. I'm feeling different. I'm completely awake. It's all kind of different things that are happening with me right now, but I'm going through a major transition. I just handle it so well. I'm not getting all crazy and passionate and flaring out and jumping around and doing these things. I could, but I have so much control of myself.
Do you feel like it happened for a reason that that Natureboy got arrested for you to be able to see and go on?
He didn't need to get arrested for this because I would have did this with him here.
So
I've talked like this with him here. And no one knows this. Very few people know this, but I've challenged him in person about the knowledge. I do this in person. It's not. I mean,
I'm saying like if he was there, would you be on your own like in Mexico?
Yes. I would have been like, look, it's time for me to go. I got to do this. I got to do this. I got to do this. And they would have been like, okay, cool.
Have you ever left before?
Never.
So this is your first time leaving?
Yes. However, I am one of the few people who has constantly gone out to the cities by himself. He's constantly gone out and traveled and did different things by himself, like on missions. I'm one of those few people, but you know what I mean? It's what I'm doing now is a completely different vibe. I'm under my own. I'm led and I'm ruled by morals and principles. So I get to gauge myself. I'm under my own discipline now.
But what happens when Natureboy gets out?
But my discipline is learned from my chief. When he gets out, he's going to do what he wants to do. He's going to continue to live how he continues to live. Hopefully, I'll be in a situation to where we can parlay. But he'll have to respect me as an individual. He'll have to respect me as a king, as one of his disciples that did very well. He'll have to, and if he can't, you know, that's at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with me, because I literally have to be the best me. And if me being the best me isn't enough to appease someone else, I don't care. I'm not here to appease people. I'm here.
So you fed up with being like a servant. You want to be your own man, basically.
No, it's not the servant part, but it is definitely your own man part. It's not about being servant. I'm a servant now. I will clean your house. I will scrub your feet. I'll do whatever it is I can to be of service. But when it comes to being a man, no one can ask me to be a man. No one can deem me and give that to me. A man makes himself. Period.
Mm-hmm.
A man makes himself. I can't do that there. And I've already been what I would consider a man. The problem is the way I'm living will never reflect that. I have to live different. I have to do certain things. I'm not even getting what my heart desires. Whether you call it demons or angels, when you say I'm good or I'm bad, I don't care. Then I am going against my own heart, whether it's good or evil.
What made you go against your own heart?
Wanting to be right instead of real. And after all this time, I'm pretty sure I'm subconsciously programmed to divine knowledge of self, to where I know what's right, I know what's wrong for me. I know to what capacities. I've advanced to such a level to where I can go into my shadows and I can go to my demons and I can strategically use them how I want. I'm different. They don't rule me. Like, they're not like sitting on my back, or they're not dominating my mind space or anything like that. I just use them when I want to use them. I see them everywhere. I see them where I see them. I use them how I use them. It's just like that. I'm God. I chose to be God. And more than that, as a man, you have to take responsibility. That's the same thing God has to do.
So are you gonna work a regular job?
Hell no. I would never work for money. But I will do things. Like, I'll go broke before I work for money. But I will always be of service to humanity, and I'll always be of service to people. And watch, every step of the way, I'm always taken care of. People are taken care of.
Are you gonna open like a church up?
You know the people who take care of me?
Who?
They're the people that know me. They're the people who I've literally given my life up for. It's the people who I've given my last for. It's the people who know the real me. Anybody who knows the real me is all love. The only people who send me anything are people who actually met me and actually know me. People online, they'll send this, and that. They'll help here, and there, but they don't really count. It's nothing real. People who know me, meet me, and touch me. It's a different story. Me, if right now you are how you are, you're gonna treat me how you treat me, but in person,
I ain't treating you no type of way.
You bow to me. You wouldn't do these things. You wouldn't do none of those things. But you'd feel inclined to love me. You'd feel inclined to open up. That's what happens. You feel inclined to open. You're like, oh shit, this nigga cool as fuck. It's not about me being cool. It's how you feel around me.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you seem cool. Like, I could tell, like, you cool. You seem cool. Why are you laughing?
You're doing your best. You're doing your best, and I love it. You have you have this image of yourself that's so up there. I like it. More people could use that.
So when are you gonna reveal that you left?
What you mean? I already did. I was live earlier today. A lot of people know. I'm just not going crazy telling you. I was live for like a couple minutes when I landed. Started teaching a little bit about 3. People know, and people the way they're taking it is very well. People are like, "Yo, this actually kind of makes sense." We was trolling before, but hold on, you actually might do something.
You said what?
People are like, they were trolling before, but now they're starting to think like, "Oh, you actually might do something." Like, I might actually do something. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm doing something major. I don't even begin to tell you anything that I'm doing. You'd be like, "Oh shit, this nigga's on point."
It sounds like you're gonna open up a church or something. Better than a church.
Way better than a church. I'm not gonna open up no church.
So are you gonna have your own tribe?
Fun. I'm just gonna have my own life, and everybody is a part of that. Anybody who wants to be a part of that can be a part of that. It's not about making a tribe or a collective, and I'm not about to try to gather people's resources. And all I'm gonna do is literally live my life and have deep, intimate connections with people who want to have deep, intimate connections with me. I'm gonna make friends. I'm gonna make really, really, really good friends. I'm gonna have friends in powerful places.
Well, I really hope that you stay on this path of your own journey, because it seems like when many of you guys go and depart on your own journey, you go back to being on Natureboy's journey. So.
Yeah, I mean, because you have to understand what his journey is. His journey is a journey of self-enlightenment and self-awakening. So mine's going to look very, very similar. I'm even using the same knowledge and same morals and principles. I'm using everything that Three God gave me. The thing is, I'm using it. I'm using it. That's the things that I'm using it.
Yeah, that's the scary part, because, like, that means
nobody's
that you
seen it done before. Nobody's seen anybody use the knowledge properly other than Three God. No one's ever really seen the knowledge really, really being used other than Three God doing it. So it's like everything else is an imposter until you get to me.
Okay, so what you just heard was a conversation that I had with Solar when he first got to Mexico. This was before he even revealed to everyone, like, officially that he was in Mexico. He had kind of went live, and people could kind of kind of think that he was in Mexico, that they were looking around the buildings. They were like, it kind of looks like he's in Mexico, but he hadn't officially told anybody yet that he had went to Mexico. And he hit me up and we talked on video call for a while. And so I just shared a piece of that conversation with you. Now I'm going to share what he had to say after he's seen my interview with Tru. The style of us talking is conversation style, and it wasn't really like interview based. It was just us having a conversation, and inside having a conversation, some of the stuff that you guys want to know come up in the conversation. I just let him genuinely and naturally talk. I wasn't trying to be like too pushy. Like, whatever he was comfortable with sharing, he shared. Whatever he wasn't comfortable with sharing, he didn't. And that's just kind of how it goes. So you're going to have to sit through quite a bit of conversation. At a later date, I'm going to put snippets of specific things that he talked about. Like, he talked about the situation with Zoca. That's more towards the end. He talked about how he felt while he was in Carbonation, feeling like he was in a mental jail. He talked about so many different things, but we unfortunately had a very lengthy conversation. So it comes up in a matter of time. So you got to grab your snacks, get your popcorn, get whatever you got to do to unwind, and listen to the conversation, because, it is entertaining. He slipped some flirting in there. It just is. It just, it was an interesting conversation. So I'm going to play y'all an ad, because y'all know I got to plug myself, period. And then we're going to get into the new conversation that we had a day after the Tru interview. So if you guys are feeling the look that I am wearing today with my LA bucket hat, I feel like LA, well, not, y'all don't have to get an LA bucket hat, but I definitely have several bucket hats available on my website. I've shown you guys the bucket hat in tan. I've showed you guys me wearing an olive one. I've showed you guys me wearing a leather one. And I've showed you guys me wearing all kinds of different bucket hats on my website. And you can get these goodies on my website at www.neekatnight.com. If you want to get the discount, you have to apply the discount in the checkout, okay? Okay, so now that we got the ad out the way, let's get into this new conversation that I had with him right after the Tru interview. As you guys know, a part of the interview, I asked Tru if there was this type of silent competition between him and Solar. I'm going to play a snippet of me asking Tru that. I think it kind of may have triggered him a little bit. I don't know. But I'm gonna play a little bit of it, and then I'm going to segue into our conversation.
The people who left, they were thinking about leaving the whole time. So that was a destructive interference in our field. Now that the field is gone, the ability to expand and flourish is now greater. So give it a few. Give it a few. Give it a few.
I'm gonna play another video for you, and then we'll go from there.
Oh. So here's what's gonna happen in my story, guys. Solar's gonna betray me, and he's gonna go with Neyteri, and they're gonna start their own thingy, trolling me. It's the whole thing is coming. Solar and Neyteri are gonna be their own chief and goddess. Solar, blink twice if you want to leave.
What, do time on the blink?
Yo, y'all can't smoke no more.
All right. Well, in that video, I guess Three God was given a prediction that Solar would leave and start trolling him. Is that something that kind of manifested?
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. The part about him leaving was accurate. Is he trolling? I don't know. I don't follow anyone. I don't watch anyone. You know how much of my life that for the last few years, I've had to give portion of my life to other people. Now that that is no longer the case, I've given all of my life to myself now, so that I can be of service, finally be of greater service to Chief. You can't even be a great servant if you're not allowing yourself to be at 100%. Now that my reality is clear, I'm becoming better.
Was there a competition of egos
Between
you and Solar?
I've always knew I was the greatest.
Because what I see is when I talk to you, I get that you're highly intelligent. And speaking to Solar or hearing him speak also, he sounds highly intelligent. But I can see that there was kind of a competition on who is the greatest disciple.
From your perception, that's what you got.
From my perception.
Your perception and reality is two different things.
Okay.
I never see any competition.
Because you were what would you classify yourself as?
I called myself the greatest disciple of the Most High Chief Three God a long time ago.
Okay. What's up? Did you watch it?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I tapped in, I clicked on it. People sent me, I clicked on it. Okay.
Huh?
I'm like, oh, and I was like, oh, okay. And I seen you on the camera on YouTube, and I was like, oh, look at her.
Oh, so people sent it to you?
Yeah. So a couple people sent it to me, told me to join the panel. I was like, I'm about to join that panel.
Why? I sent it to you hoping that you would join.
I don't got time for that bullshit, though. I don't got time for that bullshit. I'm really actually out here doing something. You guys like on the phone talking and shit, and I ain't got no time to talk anymore. Like I'm really out here getting getting banned. Like, I'm really out here applying this knowledge to my life, teaching people every day. Like, y'all on the phone talking about drama. I ain't got time for that, bro. I don't. It's
But you
cool.
can't
Like,
enlighten the people at the same time.
Like, let Tru and Musa and Caliber and Juju eat that up. I'm not on that wave. I'm making my own wave. I'm doing my own shit. I know how to make waves. Y'all, most people got to ride waves. I could make waves.
Why you say y'all?
Y'all is in like everybody but me.
You not with I thought you was with Musa. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm with Musa and them. But the thing is, I don't care about what everybody else cares about. When y'all see me, y'all gonna be like, oh, he's putting in work. He's doing work. He's actually doing. I'm not gonna sit on the fucking camera in a room. No, fuck that. Sipping coconut water on the live, having fun, stroking my ego, man. I don't need that. They need that. I don't need that. I'm the opposite of them. I'm the opposite of Chief. I'm literally the opposite of Chief. Literally. With the same level and the same capacity of knowledge and wisdom and spirituality. I had an ayahuasca ceremony the other day, and it showed me.
Press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hello?
Yeah, I connected to the Wi-Fi, so I think it's just fancy.
Oh, I'm like, dang, he don't got no love. I thought it was all love, just hanging up on me and stuff. That's crazy.
Oh, he mad. No. What I was saying was that I do still want to connect to the people. What you're saying is absolutely true. You understand the way that I'm going to connect to the people is a different method. And even if it is through interviews, even if I set it up with you through an interview, that's exactly what it'll be. It'll be a certain type of control. It'll be on a certain type of focus. You know what I mean? And I already know you're going to slide certain other things in there anyway. But I'm just saying, like, I'd rather, if we can do an interview, you're right about that. I can turn it into a clown show if I want, or I can not. And same thing for the interviewer. You know what I mean? So I get that, and I agree with that. I'm just saying, I don't care to teach and connect to people in that manner. I would rather connect and teach people how I've been doing it and what I'm doing. I've never seen more fruits from applying the knowledge. I've never made deeper connections in my life. My life.
So you feel like for you, making personal in-person connections work better than the way that you were doing it before on the internet?
I mean, it's really just the way I was doing over there, because some of the people are over the phone. Some people I haven't seen. Some people across the country that I never even talked to. Some people, in New York, I'm connected to. I just connected to there's a transsexual in New York. She's cool as fuck. I just started. She hit me up. She wanted to talk to me. I started talking to her too. Found out we're like best friends. Then there's other people, it's just happening like on a regular basis. People are contacting me from online who are too afraid to talk to me before. There's this and that. You know what I mean?
So you also have to be cautious of those type of people too, because they will come in under the guise of caring but have an ulterior motive. So just as long as you can pay attention to people who have as long as you can pay attention to the people who have an ulterior motive, then cool. But a lot of people will act like, oh yeah, we're BFFs, blah, 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 but they just want to get close to being able to say, oh yeah, I dated Solar, or I talked to Solar, some shit like that, like for brownie points.
No, yeah,
so you guys do have the clout.
I'll let them do all of that. I'll let them do all of that, you see, because that has nothing to do with me. I don't care if you came with me with the most malice, the most hate. I'm gonna deal with you how I feel I need to deal with you. And a lot of the trolls, I've been able to discover a lot of their trauma. I've been able to connect to a lot of them. And even though they have ulterior motives at the end of the day anyway, I was still able to give them a certain level of love for them to go home and sit with. So when they turn that camera off, when they done trolling, they can sit in the shower and really sit with that. And really sit with themselves and really think about what I said to them, what I did to them, regardless of what they're doing. I don't care what they do. I'm doing the right thing every step of my way. It's going to be people with horrible intentions. It's going to be people with pure intentions. It's going to be people with good intentions, bad intentions. It's going to be people who want to help. It could be people who want to take. They're going to come in all shapes and sizes. I'm going to love each and every one of them.
So when are you going to start documenting your journey on YouTube?
What'd you say?
When are you going to start documenting your journey on YouTube?
I already am. It's just not being posted yet. The police took my computer. Police took took pretty much everything from us. So, and I'm in Mexico, and signal's not the best. Wi-Fi's not even the best. I'm gonna be going to Cali soon. And when I go to Cali, I'm going to be doing I'm gonna be getting all the equipment I need. I'm gonna be getting all the equipment. I'm gonna get all new clothes. I'm gonna do everything I need to do. I'm gonna surprise the fuck out of y'all. And then you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This nigga, what, he struck oil, nigga? And you're gonna be very confused. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start releasing high quality images. I'm gonna do vlogs. I'm gonna be doing a lot of music. I'm gonna be doing live, most likely in the studios. When I do go live, I'll probably be in studios or during some type of photo shoot or video shoots, things like that. You gotta understand, I was motherfucking boss before I went to Carbonation. I was already killing the industry. I had a $5 million contract that I canceled because I thought it was the devil, because I had just tapped into the knowledge. I was about to burn all my paperwork too. But I realized I went extreme. And once I got there, you know, I never really I didn't care. I felt like it was worth it. So if I took that money, I'd probably be like dead or in jail or something like that. So I was like, okay, to myself, where I was at and just getting into the knowledge and how heavily I was, I turned down a $5 million contract for making music. I was living my life without working, just making music and making albums for people, and they would give me homes. They would give me refrigerators full of food. They would give me all the weed I want. They'll bring me women. They get all of that off of the strength of my talent. I've done it before. I know what I'm talking about. I'm connected. Mike Will gave me the name Solar. They waiting on me.
So you're gonna get back into making music and doing beats and stuff? Do you rap?
I rap before I made. The only reason I make beats now is because I couldn't afford them. I just happen to be good at everything I do.
Oh, so you primarily make beats now, though, or are going to?
That's been my focus at Carbonation, because everybody else was a rapper. No one was a producer. So I'm like, okay, let me get that land for them. So there's that part. The other part is, right before I had came as well, not only did I have that contract I turned down, which was, you know, just to show credit that nigga, like, I put in work. The other part is that I made my best music. I made my best music right before I left. I mean, I made the beat, wrote the song, recorded the song, engineered the song, all by myself in one day. I used to make 2-3 tracks a day. It's not hard for me. It's what I do. I went to Carbonation, my focus completely switched. I became a whole other person. And now that I'm gone, I can bring back who I am and integrate it with that.
Well, they said that you were still there. They said that you went to Whatchacall so that Whatchacall could come there.
Yeah, I know, because it's stupid. They're gonna keep making stuff up. That's why I can't get into it. You see what I'm saying? I don't have time to address lies, and they're gonna just make more stuff up as they go. This is just the internet. And you know what's funny? Any celebrity he deals with this. This is not nothing new. Every celebrity deals with this. It ain't us. We're not special because we have knowledge and they want to troll us specifically. They do this to every celebrity. The people you admire, people you love, there's more people that troll them than troll us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know what comes with the territory. You know, I know how heavy that town is. At the end of the day, me being me is the shit, and that's the only thing I want to do anymore. I'm tired of trying to be somebody else or trying to be something that I'm not to appease people or to bring a certain image.
So do you feel like your whole time?
My life will not.
Do you feel like
life will not be a sacrifice in that way?
Do you feel like your whole time there you was trying to be somebody that you weren't?
I feel like the whole time I was there, I was learning, and I had to reset, and I had to purify, I had to empty myself, and I'm glad I'm able to do that. I had to purify, I had to empty everything out, I had to reset everything. And no, yeah, I definitely, everything that I did there was necessary. Now we're going into drama and entertainment. I don't want to be there.
I'm asking a specific question because you seem like it was something that was like, you know.
No, that's just the truth.
I'm just going off of what you saying and responding off of what you saying as far as your time there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
my
asking.
time there was very, very valuable. Even the relationship, even me losing my child, you know, all of that has made me into who I am right now. It all made me harder. It all made me stronger. It made me faster, smarter, wiser. And now where I'm at now, me going back to who I was, which is already success. If you read my chart, you'll see that I'm literally built for success. And you don't ever try to be my enemy. You're going to destroy yourself. Don't ever do that. Just trust me, don't be my enemy. If you become my enemy, you're going to end up becoming my friend anyway. Just skip that step. Don't do it. Don't torture yourself. Don't do
No, you don't want to become my enemy. Okay, how about that one? No, I'm just kidding.
I could never become your enemy. I love you too much. I love you too much. I would never. Have I ever said anything or did anything to hurt you?
No, but I think a lot of the.
And I never will.
But y'all, you don't be fucking with people. You just say. I think that's just like a auto reply. You know how like there's like those auto reply messages. Like that's kind of one of those auto reply messages. Like I love you. I'm not mad. Like just to say that or whatever. But
because it's an action behind it. It's easy. That's why I'm saying like I don't care to talk because my heart is on display. You might as well just, come through the exhibit and check it out if you really care. You don't, then don't. But at the end of the day, my heart's on display. Only thing I can do is just let that emanate. And I'm not taking my heart on I'm not promoting it. I'm not doing things like that. I'm just being it. And it's on display, but it's so bright and it's so dope, it's going to attract all the attention anyway. You ever seen a Gucci commercial? You ever seen a Louis Vuitton commercial?
No, I don't think so.
No, because they don't need to advertise high quality. You ever seen a Rolls Royce commercial?
I don't think so.
Because they know their value. They don't need to promote it. You're gonna come to them if you're able to, if you're ready to, if you're willing to. You're gonna come to them. That's me. I'm the Rolls Royce.
Right. I mean, I get that. You definitely have to know your value in anything that you do so that you can not be taken advantage of. And you also have to set your boundaries, which that's what it sounds like, you're doing, which is great.
Boundaries. That's it. That part. And that's the part of my chart is that I lack boundaries.
But what happened to you telling me about my chart? You never did that.
How you doing? Pretty good. Beautiful day. So what'd you say?
I said, what happened to you telling me about my chart? See, there you go. Not even.
Did you get your time? You got your exact time?
Yeah, I know my time.
Exact time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we could do that. That'll be fun.
You ain't told me.
Yeah, like
you don't even want to come. You don't even want to come on my platform and teach the people about astrology or nothing. Like you think everything is about drama.
Because it is.
It's what you make it. That's what it is.
No. If you on the same page as me, right? And we did an interview, and we were able to teach, and we were able to do stuff like that through the interview. What are the people in the room going to be talking about?
They're going to talk about what they know about you, but you have an opportunity to tell them.
No, they're not even going to talk about you.
You're going to tell them a part that they don't know and they can learn from.
Right. Opportunity to do that, right? I don't need to do that. That's for people who don't know who they are. That's for people who need to prove themselves to other people. I don't need to do either one of those things. I'm really trying to get you to understand and grasp that concept. I realize this. You know what? Although I give from my heart, I don't owe you shit. Although I give from my heart to everybody, I don't owe nobody shit. I'm still gonna keep giving from my heart. And I still don't owe nobody shit at the same time.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to be anyways.
Yeah, so I don't need to go answer these people's questions that they already got answers to. I don't need to go answer questions that we've already answered. And I don't need to update people on our current, like what my plans are for the day. I don't need to update people on.
Well, the people want to know how you gonna have the people in your business every day, all day, and then just take away the love like that. What kind of stuff is that? You got people falling in love with you online and then just take the love away. What the hell?
That's the thing. You can never take the love away. They're lying to themselves. That's why I say fuck them people because it won't matter until they choose to actually care, and that's gonna come through some critical event in their life. That's not gonna come from me doing an interview saying some dope stuff. You know how
But
much
why do you
dope
feel like you're the
information
only
people put out
person
there?
with capacity to care? Like they care. They care.
No, they don't. I mean, they care about what they care about, right? They don't care about what I care about or anything like that, which is fine. Everybody's gonna be like that. What I'm telling you is for that exact reason and that exact factor, I have no inclination to go answer their questions.
Yeah, if people didn't
I'm
care,
gonna do
they wouldn't allow, or they would not hand over their wallet like they do. They still help you guys on your journey. They still supporting you. There's still people sending in money to help you.
Wait, who does?
People.
People don't send us no money.
I thought
Even
that they
even
did.
at Carbonation. You know how long our Cash Apps have been up? People don't send us money. That's an illusion.
I thought
People
the whole
don't
time
send
people
us
been
money.
why would the
Nobody
Cash
has
App
sent
be
me a
up if
donation,
nobody's
bro.
sending no money?
You know the only guy who sent me a donation is a gatekeeper who likes me a lot. And I respond to him because I want him to know, like, it's okay. Don't be ashamed of your sexuality. I still love you, bro. You good. That's the only nigga who sent money. He sent $30. The only nigga who sent money. Other than that, it's just been my mother and my sister. Ain't nobody sending no money. I'm out here working. I'm out here putting in work. I'm not working like a job, but I mean, doing what I do. I'm just out here doing what I do, and I'm making things work. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, so your mom is the only.
Even when we were at Carbonation, the idea that people were supporting us through donations is not true. It may be one or two or three people that do show support. That's it. And it's not random people. It's the same people every time. It's not. You don't get donations. You don't get support like that. That's an illusion.
Oh, I thought this whole time y'all been living off of the people. That's what that was. Well, I could only go off of what was told.
Certain few people. It's only certain few people. There's not a lot of people. So it's an illusion. As much as people, you know how many people say they're gonna send donations and never do anything? It's okay. Like that's okay. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, everything's happening how it needs to happen. Everything's coming to me in divine time. I'm not worried about donations. I'm not worried about money. I'm not worried about numbers. I'm not worried about the wave. I'm not scared about missing the wave. It's called FOMO. I'm not worried about that. The fear of missing out. I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of missing out on nothing.
I mean, but you do have to have a time to really decompress and do a social. Everybody, no matter who they are, does have to have time where they have a social media reset.
That's gonna be in Cali. That's gonna be, and yeah, when I'm doing, I guess you could say I'm doing that in a sense, but I'm keeping it very low. I'm stacking up. So I was just at the beach and I was just giving a lecture to the water because I realized how much I know and I'm thinking about what I want to teach and how I'm talking about it. I'm always doing this. Mm-hmm. And when I get to Cali, I'm organizing things because I just want my equipment. That's it. I just want my equipment. Once I get out there, I'm straight. Once I make a couple moves I need to make, I'm straight. And when I'm straight, everybody else will be straight.
When you come into Cali, because you supposed to been came to Cali, and I just feel
you in Cali, right?
Yeah.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I'll definitely put something out there of us live. That would be hard. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I do like that.
Yeah, but you be playing. You be playing.
No, I be living life with no money. That's what I be doing. I be living life with no money. Excuse me.
You gotta have money to live the life that you live in right now. So you got money. You just don't got money. Probably how people are alleging you to have it, but you got money.
No, I literally don't have any money.
You have something.
Like I woke up a couple days ago and I didn't have any money to go buy anything to go drink. I mean, we had to go like refill water with whatever change I had. So that's not even what you guys think, bro. Y'all don't help us. These people don't help. They don't care.
But it's the way that you're not reaching the people how you think. Like I think that
no.
I think that you guys are so.
Not even that. I'm trying to tell you, like, look, I've been doing this for years, right by Chief.
Yes, but he has a negative disposition, just like
you know. They'll support things like They'll support things like getting lingerie for the women. They'll support things like doing some random shopping spree at Walmart. They'll support things like going out to entertain them further. They will support us for those reasons, but I'm not a show monkey in that sense. I'm not about to fucking go and have fun and do fun stuff to gain attention so people can send me money. No, I'm gonna get the money I'm supposed to get from doing what I'm supposed to do.
Right, but it's the matter in which you do it. See, the thing is, under
Which I do what?
when you were under 3, right? He had more of a combative or more of a shock jock personality. I watched a live that you and Tru did, and it was you and Tru, and you guys did a bigo together, and it was some girl who came on named Eb or something, and she was kind of like arguing back and forth with Tru, and
yeah,
I watched how people interacted with you, and I watched how they interacted with Tru, and most of the people gravitated more to you, and they were like, I'd rather talk to Solar. I like talking to Solar. So it's like, in your mind, you're like, oh, well, I seen the response that Chief got or whatever, you know, and you're thinking on a negative defense already because he got that response, but people naturally gravitate to you more because you're not so combative or shock jock like. And I think in your mind you're like, look, and then you see Tru acting an ass, so then it's like confirmation that people are going to continue to receive you in that way, but that's not the truth. I don't think that's the truth, because you're not like, you don't give off that. And people, if you just watch interactions that you guys have had, you see where people gravitate. So it's like, in your mind, you automatically are thinking, well, people are gonna, you know, I already know they just gonna look at me like a show monkey. They're not gonna think that, but that's not true. People actually do want to hear what you have to say. It's just the way that they have been receiving the information.
That is true. That is true, and I'm listening to you. I hear you, and I'm just saying. Let me debut the way I want to debut.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be live every day. You know, I'm probably going to be a bigo host and all that too. I might just make use of everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm very resourceful, and I'm not going to abandon people. It's just this wave, y'all can have it. I'm going to make another one. Y'all can have this one. That's how I feel. I've been way more effective resetting, healing myself, recalibrating my mind, getting into it myself again, moving alone. You know, getting familiar with my energy alone. That's like, that's what people love, my energy when I'm alone. That's what people like. People don't like my energy when I'm influenced by groups. The people see me in a group and they're like, you shouldn't even be in this group.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just wanted to see you stick up for yourself, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, people know, and they see me as a leader, and they be like, and people know, and they're like, all right, when I'm with a group, they're like, that's not all the way him. And so, no, when it's me just by myself, it's crazy. It's crazy love. And I'm not going online for love. I'm not going on those things. And I'm not even going online to teach. You know, all I'm doing is living my life.
Yeah.
I'm just living my life.
What you're doing is flexing. That's what you be doing when you go on live. You're flexing. For real.
I just give people the nibble on. You ever heard that saying? I only show y'all niggas 1/3 of what I'm really doing, so y'all could just hate on that 1/3.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even know about the other 2/3 I got going on. Y'all hating on that 1/3. I got 2 more thirds y'all to hate on, and I just give them a couple little nibbles and stuff. I do that. I'm not, I'm putting things up here and there. I'll say things here and there, but at the end of the day, actually, I have things uploading now. It's just a signal. It's not uploading. I have my photo library, my gallery, my videos. It's crazy. Y'all didn't even see what was happening. There's a vortex in the sand, and there was a vortex. It was just a circle, and it kept going. And there was just a balloon, and it just kept going around me in circles and circles and circles, and it would not stop. And there's so
That's
much
what happened when you were on the beach.
Yeah, it happened to me on the beach, just like on random day, just on the beach. And I'm sitting there, and I'm channeling like these very powerful energies, and then all of a sudden there's this vortex. It's this invisible tornado that you can't. It's just an invisible tornado, And I was like, wait, what the fuck? I could only tell because there was a balloon, and it was going in circles, and it was never touching the middle. And no matter how far the balloon strayed, it would always get pulled back in to that vortex, and it would keep going in that. So I'm like, what is this? But Mexico has some real magic out here, and I went into that. I stood in the circle of it. I stood in the center of that vortex.
And you felt like you got like a charge?
Oh my gosh. My spine felt crazy, tingling. I couldn't even believe it. I was getting crazy messages just standing in there. I figured out exactly where to go, what to do. I was getting signs. It's crazy when I move in real life. Like, I experience magic when I'm by myself. I actually have it recorded though. But
yeah, that sounds kind of like when people are like meditating and they are doing like yoga and they get like, you know, direction.
It's going to be really hard to tell people a lot of things I've been going through because a lot of it is really like, are you serious? Like magical. A lot of it's really like, nah, no way. Really? You know, that's how a lot of stuff I've been going through is. And only people who really know it to be true and vouch for me are the ones who are with me there. Musa, Mente, and then other than them, if they're not the ones there and there's someone else, it's just.
I don't know who's Mente. I don't know who that is.
It's an old friend of mine.
Oh, okay. Was he there when you guys were just there? Which one is that one?
Oh, he in the pictures and the videos with us.
Oh, he's the person that you're with. Okay.
Yeah, that's my guy. Oh. They know him. People, they know who he is.
Yeah, I know some, but I don't know that much of who everybody is. I know enough to cover it, but not enough.
There like is a lot I want to tell you. There's a lot that's been going on. So much dope shit. But for me to start telling you about it now and start sharing, it's not necessary. It's gonna be these things that I'm using. These things I'm gaining. They're gonna be used at the right time for long term. And
so you feel like if you talk to me that I'm gonna tell somebody or something? That's what you think?
No. I'll be hoping you keep everything. I'll be hoping you like record. See, this thing. When I do phone calls like this, I hope each and every one of them gets recorded. When I do phone calls with people, I hope each and every one of them records it and puts it out whenever or however they want.
I record. I do record when I talk to people, just for nobody like. Just because I don't want nobody to say I said something or did something that I didn't do, but I don't record it to release it without the person's permission. So that's why I wrote you the last time, and I was like, you know, if you don't want me to release it, then I won't, which I didn't. But I did want the people to know, like, yes, I have talked to him, and I'm like, I'm not going to release anything that wasn't already public or that you didn't say out your mouth already public. You know what I'm saying?
You know what we got in common?
What?
Big ass juicy lips. God damn, those lips are crazy. Mine are too, though.
Are you looking at my pictures again?
No, your images in my head of last night on the YouTube. I can see your face.
So you did watch it?
Yeah, I tapped into it. I clicked on it real quick. I even said hey a couple times in there, but I didn't want to join it, and I just left. And then I continued with my note.
Oh, you said hey from your page?
Yeah.
Oh, people must have didn't know that was you, because I don't recall.
The YouTube chat moves really fast.
Yeah.
People ain't even catch it.
Yeah, nah. I didn't know that you were on there.
No, it's okay. I wasn't even going to say nothing. So it was cool.
But I'm glad you checked it out, at least.
No, I'm proud of you. I like your work. I see you're very consistent. You're very adamant. I like you. You're pretty cool as like a show, as an individual. I can see who you are, see what you do.
Yeah.
And it's cool. You can apply that energy to anything in your life, and it's thorough. It's a thorough energy, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, like for me, I like to be fair. I like to be fair, and so whenever I do an interview, like even even that interview, I know what the people wanted. The people wanted me to like go in, curse them out, and do all of this stuff. I know that's what they wanted, so that's why I gave the opposite, you know, because I feel like that's the obvious to do, and I feel like that's what he wanted too, you know. So I didn't do that.
There's something about not being limited, something about not being told what to do. It's just something about not feeling forced to have to do something and to do it because you want to, or to say no because you don't want to. There's something about that feeling, and very few people know that feeling. I was one of those people for a long time. No boundaries. But now it's just all you're experiencing me saying, and I'm agreeing with you and everything. I'm still doing everything that you want me to do. It's all happening in all ways. It's just there's just an order that I want to do things in, and then there's also chess moves that are not being foreseen by you yet. You know, very. So at the end of the day, it's just something about that feeling. Like why leave the tribe and do all that to be myself, and then come out here and then do the same thing for other people. It's an energy, like a flow of energy, and a lot of people are caught in that energy of doing things for approval or doing things for the group and things like that. And there's some people who that's their life path, that's their destiny. That's the opposite of my destiny.
Yeah.
I have a Leo North Node in Scorpio.
So you want to have more positive destiny.
Connecting deep with people. That's all I do.
You want to have more of like a positive destiny, basically.
And I just want, not positive, but real. Because if you come to me with drama and bullshit and you're crying, I might just ignore you. I might just curve you and ignore you. So I'm like, it's a demon, bro. Like, you don't even, like, you're choosing to do this. You're choosing to hurt yourself. I don't have to do this. You're about to drain you just want to drain my light. You just want to drain my energy. I'm good.
I mean, but people, I think
cry in that corner over there.
I think it's good to have emotion, though.
I know when it's real and I know when it's not real. That's it.
But I think it's good to have emotion, though. Like, a lot of people feel like
1,000%.
you should suppress your emotion. You should not
Never.
You should not like express emotion. Like, you definitely should express emotion for sure.
But shouldn't one be able to be in control of their behavior and their movement?
You're in control of how
have the right to express their emotions.
Yeah, you're in control of how you react for sure. Like, you just because somebody is acting a fool don't mean that you got to act a fool also. But I feel like it's important to tell your emotions and not bottle them in, because that's how people become ticking time bombs and like explode, you know? So
that's not exactly true. It's true for the masses. That is true for the masses. Yes, it is true for the masses. What I've learned through being a spiritual guru, through doing what we do, I've noticed that it's like a moth to a flame. It's like shadow to a light. You know, it's like yin and yang. Sometimes people will be in that mode where they want to just cry and cry and cry, and that's okay, and they should be able to talk and let it all out. That's fine. But I don't have to be that person. You can vent that to anyone. And you probably vent that to anyone in your life. Like, really, you really just need to vent that to yourself.
So you just don't want to be the person. You don't want to be the person.
Go into a room, go into a mirror, look at yourself, and let it out. You should be able to do that. You shouldn't need a person to have to let it out to.
But isn't that what a leader does, though? Like, people have problems, and a spiritual leader
that type of leader.
Helps them navigate through.
People help themselves around me. You help yourself. I'm doing everything opposite of what she did. You help yourself. I will not help you. I will give to you from my heart as I have to give. And as I live my life and as I do what I'm supposed to do. If you're there, you're around, and I have something for you, I'll give it to you. But I don't owe you shit. And on top of that, you owe it to yourself. So you got emotions, you probably need to let them in. You don't need my specific ears. You don't need my specific eyes or my specific hugs. You really shouldn't need anyone's. It's good to have it, and we're here for each other like that. Anybody should be able to do that for themselves, though. And if I keep doing it for people, you ever heard of enabling?
Yeah.
It becomes a pattern. And then these people, they come to me to deal with their problems. And I can take that and I can feed off of that. And I can, help people solve everyone's problems. But I'm more of an authentic person to where it's like, I just want to be me, bro. I really don't even care to do this with you. I ain't got the time for it. I love you, bro, but look, I ain't got the time for it. It's a lot of people like that. And I would rather you, bro, just figure that shit out, bro. I promise you got the answers. I promise you got the solutions to everything. You're crying and you're complaining and you have the emotions you have because of how you're looking at the situation you're in.
Yeah.
You don't see
So what
it
that?
as working for you, bro.
What?
Or you don't see it as this or that. You know what I mean? So you're crying.
Yeah.
So I can't help you with that because you're gonna cry about anything.
What it sounds like more so is like I already have enough. I already have enough of my own problems to take on for me to be taking on your own type. That's kind of what it sounds like.
Everybody should be like that. I mean, imagine if everybody lifted their own weight.
Yeah.
I was
but you have to have somebody. Today. You have to have somebody to release to too. But go ahead.
No, definitely. And I have, and they come to me, and I actually deal with it with myself first before I even deal with it with other people. But some people, it's like that. It's okay. And I was walking back from the beach, and I was just thinking, like, wow, what if people weren't so cut off and disconnected from each other? And the reason why people are disconnected and cut off from each other is because they're trying to fit a social norm. They're not being themselves 1,000%. If this was a heaven state and everybody was just being themselves 1,000% and everybody was just having fun, living their life, it'd be no problem for me to ride on this random guy's car, for a shortcut, just to hang onto the side and everybody smiling and laughing about it. And it's not like, who are you? Hey, get off my car. Hey, what the fuck? That comes from social norms. That comes from everybody trying to fit into society, not being their true selves. That's where all of that comes from. If everybody was just pure and honest and real with themselves, everybody would just be giving freely. It'd be an exchange, and everybody would have somewhere to stay. Everybody would have a car. Everybody would have food. Everything would be flowing, just like it is in nature, in the jungles, in that nature. Everything's just flowing. Everything's just circulating. You know what I mean? And that's how humanity could be. That's how we used to be. And you know what I mean? Not a tribe. I said humanity.
Yeah.
People. That's how we used to be before all of these social constructs. Now, they're here, and we have to deal with it, and we have to live with it. Okay, I understand. I get it. I see where we are, and I see what era we're in. We're in a certain era, and it just is what it is. It's not the heaven state era. It's just not.
Do you feel like you were born in the wrong era?
No, I was born exactly where I'm supposed to be because my life, an example I live from my life, is the cure. What I'm doing and how I'm living and what I'm talking about and what I'm showing people and how I'm going to be doing things.
But how can you help people cure if you're going to tell everybody that they got to figure it out on their own?
Because they do. And everything that they can use to figure it out, if they don't know what to do, they don't know how to figure it out yet. I promise you, I'm either going to put that information out or it is already out. But I'm going to put it out from me for the people who need to receive it from me. I'm going to put it out from me so people have references. They have things they can do. Like, I can send you a playlist. I can send you videos. I could play a certain song for you at a certain time that I made. There's different things that I can do to connect with people on deep, intimate levels. You know what I mean? There's many ways I could do this. Just by talking and consoling, that's not the only way. I've done that plenty. I just told you I was doing that to a homeless dude just the other day. I just met some random white Russian kid, just sitting there, just standing there. Nigga looked like he's about to kill himself. So I just walked over there to him and I just started regular conversation with him. Told him that I was God. Told him who I was, and then I said, you know what? I ain't even God. You God. I'm just the figment of your imagination, dog. I don't know. You made me come tell you this right now. I don't know what you're going through. Hey, you need someone to talk to? I'm here to talk to you. You want to talk? But he let out everything. He told me about his whole life. He told me about everything going on with his wife, everything going on with his friends, everything going on with his money, everything going on with his job, where he's at in life. By the end of that night, this man was running up the block, tears of joy, just happy, just running up the block by the end of our conversation. I'm motherfucking magic, yo.
Yeah, he was able to release some much needed.
I open people's hearts. That's what I do. I open people's hearts and I tap them into their core. That's it. That's why I will definitely tell you to figure it out, because that's a solar thing to say. Your solar plexus represents your sense of self, who you believe who you are. You knowing who you are. I'm definitely going to tell people to figure it out on their own. Because they're going to go online, they're going to search, they're going to find signs, they're going to find things, they're going to realize that they're fine. They're good.
Yeah.
They're good. And if they don't have that capacity to, I can't change that either. There's some people who at the end of the day, by the time that I die, by the time I leave, or by the time whatever happens, these people are still going to be nutty. There's still people out here who's still going to be crazy. Like, yeah, you can do, and I could have done everything for them. And I could leave, and at the end of the day, they go right back into, you know what I mean? So you can't get stuck on results. You can't get too stuck on trying to make an impact and trying to do stuff like that. Just be yourself and tap into your purpose. And I promise you're gonna do what you're supposed to do. You're gonna help who you're supposed to help. You don't need to reach. You don't need to try extra hard. Life is very easy. You just need to be yourself. You need to trust your instincts. We need to purify and let go of a lot of different mentalities and thought processes and behaviors. Everybody does. Everybody does if they want to be successful in anything. You got to let go of behaviors. You got to let go of thought processes when you want to make a change, when you want to advance in life. That's how life works. And if you don't, you're going to get to going through the experience. It's going to hurt you and make you change. So that's just life.
Yeah, life, you're definitely going to have moments of growth, and you should be growing throughout until the end. Like, you grow every day. So that's definitely a part of it for sure. You're going to have changes. You're going to have obstacles. You're going to have, things that make you pivot in a way and, see where you really are, what you really made about. So, yeah, that's definitely true.
What's your full name? What's your name?
My full name?
I don't not your full name, but like your first name, I guess.
Neek.
Neek. That's really your first name. Unique.
That's my name. Neek.
Or just Neek?
Neek.
Just Neek. Oh. I thought that was like short for like unique or something.
It's Neek.
It's dope.
What's yours?
Courtney Townsend. Courtney Pete Townsend Jr. Yeah, Courtney Pete Townsend the second, actually.
Oh, you're a junior?
Yeah, and that's from my Jamaican side.
So if you have
that's what's
You said what?
I said, they were slaves because that name came from my Jamaican side, a British name.
Oh, if you have a son, are you gonna name him the third?
No, my son will be named, or daughter, they will be Love.
Both of
Love.
Both of their names will be Love.
It could be a guy or a girl. Whichever first one, their name will be Love. That's the only main name I really picked out. There's a lot of other cool names I've came by over time though.
With your baby,
I'll probably pick what needs to be picked for their energy, for who they are. I might pick something later on. I might wait till later to give them a name.
Oh yeah.
Based off how I think they behave and I see what they do. That's how we used to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense for back in the day to wait to see what type of personality they have and everything like that. But
yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you can change their name if you're talking about like paperwork, you can always change the name. That's not hard.
Yeah, you want more kids?
Oh, I want all the kids I can have. You know what I mean? Because that's
like with a whole bunch of beesies.
Huh?
I said with a whole bunch of beesies.
A whole bunch of beesies. Unknown.
Yeah, you seem like the whole bunch of beesies type. Like spread your seed with like.
No, I'm actually. I would. You could say that. You could because I think like that, like as a man, I guess, and with certain Leo energy, and I have a very extremely high sex drive, because I'm so spiritually inclined. So I have extremely high sex drive, sacred energy, and I can see that. I can see that potentially being a thing, but I can also see me with just, the right ones, the right maybe one or ones. I'm open to anything. If it ends up being just one woman who I care to spend my time with and my life with, and I only have 5 kids, that's just what it is. If I seem to, for whatever reason in our life and in our relationship, we add in more women and we do more things like that, we build like in that way, well, I could start a kingdom if I want. And it's funny, Pluto in the 5th house, it says that's what we do. Pluto in the 5th house people like myself, we actually end up healing humanity through our own genetics. We actually end up creating kingdoms and stuff. So actually there is supposed to be a lot of me.
Yeah, I honestly just listening to you and talking to you and hearing you, honestly, what I pick up, and I mean, it's your own life, but being that you do have a high sex drive and you've already dabbled in both, I think that you would continue to just be wild. I don't see you being tamed in that way at all.
You be like untamed, just like out there.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't
yeah,
see it.
I can see that.
I feel like, cause especially
I don't
from,
see it monogamous either.
I just
But
don't see
I
it.
mean, I'm open to it.
Yeah, I don't see it. I think that you're gonna be fucking anything with a fucking leg.
I haven't even had sex since I left.
Oh, you haven't? I would have thought
Nope.
that you would have got some celebration cooch, just that for the fact
Oh
that
man,
you was able to get up out of
I have
there.
opportunities every day, every single day. I got opportunities. It's women who's throwing it at me. It's women, and I can get. You know what's funny? I could be a gigolo. I can get some money dealing with certain women. I can go deal with certain women, and they will take care of me all the way. They'll give me everything. They'll get me the new computer. They'll get me a house. They'll pay my rent. They'll get me a car. They'll help me handle whatever errands I need handled. They'll do all
That's
of that
mostly what dudes
because
do.
they want me.
Is be
Huh?
hobo. You know the term
But I don't want to do
hobosexual?
that.
Do you
What?
have you ever heard the term hobosexual?
Homosexual. I have heard of that. I used to laugh at that all the time.
You know what that means?
Yeah, I know that. It's just funny. I thought I made it up. I know. Yeah, I thought I had made it up.
What does it mean?
A homosexual, someone who goes around living with woman to woman, doing what they need to do, pleasing her, having sex, this and that, being the object for them, and they get reciprocity. They get
Exactly what you explained.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to do that. I could, and that's what I'm saying to you, that I could. That's just not, no. That's just not how I want to do it.
So
I
you
have
want
too much honor. I have too much respect. I have to get what I get the right way. I can't get what I get from my handout, and I can't get what I get from riding someone else's waves. Like, that never rubbed me right. Trying to see Carbonation to end days with what Chief's vision was with me there was very hard for me to try to do. And I really started looking at myself like, maybe I'm a demon, maybe I'm in my lower self for wanting to have certain things and wanting to live a certain life. But I'm realizing that no, and look at us now. It had to happen anyway. I had to get what I'm supposed to get. I'm gonna get what I'm supposed to get.
Yeah, so you were feeling bad that you wanted more out of life, basically.
Yeah. I felt like what Chief's dreams were, because they were his dreams, because he believes who he is, and how he holds himself. Because of that, and me being there with him, I can't do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Mine has to be at least one level lower. And for me, it's like, I don't want to do that. I'd rather get a whole other situation than what he has altogether. I don't even have the same dream as Chief. I don't. I have a completely different vision, a completely different dream. We just have the same knowledge.
Yeah, well, do you remember the video where he told you that you were going to go off and leave and all this stuff?
No.
He
said that to me. He said that to me since I got here. He said that to every male who's here.
Oh, he does?
Damn near. What the fuck? Because he don't trust nobody. And he knows the nature of men. He probably said it to me on one live. Probably find him saying someone else on another. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was a live. It was you and Musa, and he was like, you're gonna leave and you're gonna go start trolling me, and you're gonna try to like he was basically telling you like, you're gonna try to have your own tribe, and you're gonna go have it with Neyteri, and you guys are gonna try to have your own thing. Like, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, I've heard that a million times. For me, I've heard that for other guys. For Key, Rambo, all these other guys. Oh man, that's just the standard. That's the standard. Okay. I'm not about to. I mean, if I go online and I start living my life, they're gonna say I'm trolling him. So I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care. That's why when it comes to these interviews and talking to these people and hearing those types of things. All right, bro, you heading out? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Canada. No, I'm gonna do my trip. Oh, I'm about to say, boy, you about to leave now. All right. All right.
What'd you say? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I was on you. I was talking to my neighbor real quick, telling him something.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, that's what I was saying. you know, and I'm full of so much love. I wish, you know, most of my conversations are not like this. These conversations happen with people who's connected to me through Carbonation. People who I connect to through me, people who I connect to, our phone call conversations is just filled with nothing but magic and alignments and cosmic dope stuff. And we in love. Everybody I'm on the phone with, we're in love. And then it comes to things like this, and it always becomes like a headache and a struggle. Not because of you. I like you because of you. You being you remedies everything. But these topics and talking about this stuff, I don't give a fuck.
You brung it up.
I don't care.
You brung it up in a way, and I just was talking to you about what I know. I think that when you, I think the
you're just talking
difference.
about me, like you said, you're talking to me about what I know, so my responses are going to be contingent upon. You understand? And I don't want to even talk on this topic.
Right.
And if I do talk on this topic with people who don't know who I am, they don't know what topic I'm talking about. They're just getting the lesson.
Right,
you know,
exactly,
us,
and that's
you
the
know,
difference.
Like character evaluation, and we're subconsciously judging each other and judging ourselves. And we're always doing this.
Yeah.
People. We're always doing this. And over the phone and with the media and our people specifically, they really do it. I mean, black people, we do it the most. We the worst. We the worst with the shit. Like, we the worst with it. We do it the most. And I think that, you know, once you can get past that, you can have a connection again. You can have a real bond. I mean, Nick, think about what we could do if me and you had a more personal bond, a more personal connection. Like, we was friends outside of all of this. And then this popped up. And then we dealt with it. We would deal with it from such a cool position. It'd be a whole nother energy about it. You see what I'm saying? But because there's that, I keep it business. I want to talk about this, and that only. I'm never, even though I can act like I'm getting close to you, I'll never really get close to you. It's always going to be a barrier. There's always going to be a sense of fakeness, of weirdness, always be a type of headache. As soon as you can make it pure, as soon as you become pure, as soon as, you know, people tap into that and they tap into their hearts, they're not going to care either. Right. Not only are they not going to care, I mean, we're gonna start talking about mad other shit in life that we could be doing. We could be talking about all kind of things that we could be doing and putting together, Nick. But we're doing interviews about carbonation because it's hot. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. That's what we at. That's what I was just in the shit for 5 years. I'm not getting on you or getting on anyone for doing what they're doing now. I was in there for 5 years.
You was there for that long? That's a long ass time.
Yeah, I know what it's like. It's okay. I just have to be real about it, though. I have to be honest about it in these moments and be like, yo.
Yeah.
We need to really love each other.
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, that like in your communications. Yeah, I mean, I get what you are saying. Basically, you don't want to feel like people are only looking to talk to you because they want to hear about carbonation. You want people to actually connect to you about things that matter to you in your life.
Even business. Like, I don't even care to have business calls or do business talk because things are going to happen how they have to happen anyway. I don't even like doing business talk. When I talk to people, when I deal with people, I just want it to be, you know, we can share ideas. We can throw ideas out there. You can call that business, but it's because we're in our purpose. We're talking about purpose. We're talking about, you know, our dreams. We're talking about what our hearts desire. And we're finding ways and mapping out ways to achieve those things. You know what I mean? And then you're going to find that money magically comes to everybody. The door is open. As soon as you look at it, it's going to open for you. But most people don't even acknowledge the doors around them because they don't even know their purpose. They don't even know what to look for.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as we start to evaluate ourselves and our hearts together and we really start to connect on deeper levels, well, now people aren't going to just tell you their opinions about you. Now people are going to be able to tell you, you know, bro, you should really do this. Yeah, I really think you should do this. You always smile and you're just so bright when you do this. And then instead of people having opinions, they start having advice. People are going to start caring. But people have opinions when they're not connected to it.
But people that's what I was telling you about approach and connecting to people.
Yeah, when people ain't connected to what's going on, though, now they're showing up and they're more likely. But let's go ahead and let's talk about their lives. Let's go ahead and go into their lives. Let's do it. Let's go into your life the way you want to go into my life. And let's see how you feel. You're going to quickly see things from my perspective.
But they're not willing to put their life on full display. So they're like, listen, you're comfortable with telling your life, so tell me more, basically.
Well, they are putting their life on display. Every time they put a comment in there, they're putting their heart out there. Every time they say anything, or they got even in their own silence in their room, they're judging themselves. They saying things, they doing things, whether you hear them or not, or you see it or not. Yeah, they are. They got opinions, but I promise you, they ain't looking at the problems in their life. All the people who have all the time and the energy to watch Carbonation and watch those lives and watch that drama, they're only from their own lives. They're only running from their own things. And as soon as that phone goes off, as soon as we're not talking about Carbonation, Chief, or Solar anymore, what's going to happen? You got to live your life. You got to pay your bills. You got to deal with your drama. You got to deal with your daughter and your son. You got to deal with your mom. You got to go deal with that shit right when it's over. And as soon as you're done dealing with that, or running from it, or hiding from it, or ignoring it, then, and not acknowledging it, then you go right back to watching Carbonation, and you're going to feel like no. Everything, if we did the same thing we're doing to us, to each and every person's life, it'd be completely different. And that's what I'm saying. That's the connection we're supposed to have. So when we can do that to anybody's life, my life should not be on display as a highlight. My life is on display as me because it's a part of my energy. My energies are going to put me on display anyway. It's cosmic. My energy is going to put me on display anyway. People just need to connect on deeper levels than this bullshit. And that's why I don't co-sign. I'm not with the drama thing anymore. It's for attention. I'm not with that because I just don't want to. I don't want to trick them and put the food in the medicine. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to be the medicine, nigga. And people who want it are going to take it. I don't need to force it nobody to tell nobody.
Yeah, you don't want to mask it as something else. No. Like, oh, I don't want to pretend like I'm doing this, but then slipping you the knowledge. You just want them to just get it by who you are, just being who you are, basically.
That's it. We say that life is acting because we're God pretending to be these characters. Okay. And then we also say we're acting as far as what we do in our day-to-day lives so that we can help people and program people, and we're sacrificing our lives to help them with theirs by acting as somebody completely different or being something that we're not. That's so retarded when you really sit down and think about that.
Yeah. I always thought the whole pretending, that's what I said yesterday. I'm like, if
Chief was the only person being himself.
Huh?
Chief was the only person being himself. Everybody else being something that they think they need to be. Everybody else is aspiring. Everybody else is aspiring.
Yeah. I mean, you could look at the videos.
And that is the knowledge applied. That is the knowledge applied. You can't apply the knowledge and still be there. It don't make sense. Unless that's really who you are. Like people like Tru, like he's got a Saturn in Leo. Mm-hmm. People like him is probably always going to be like they want to be right underneath somebody. They like that stuff. He got a Mars and Capricorn. The way they live, he got I think he got Aquarius moon. The way that they live, and he's super compatible with that. He's super compatible with that. That's where he needs to be. If he wants to be somewhere else, he can.
But it's surprising that you were there that long.
Supposed to be there. My energy's the opposite. I ain't nothing like Tru. I'm the opposite of Chief. As similar as we are in our charts, we're actually opposites in purpose.
Yeah.
He goes about it this way. I go about it this way. It's just like that. It's just yin and yang. It's just yin and yang. That's it. I go about it like this. He has to go about it like that. We're both just as valuable. If I sit here and I talk about his methods and they don't work, that's not true because they do work. That's not true. His methods do work. It's just not the way that I'm going to do it. And it's not the way that I'm supposed to do it.
Yeah.
And me perpetuating the way he's doing it is me not being myself. I've done that enough.
Right. I'm surprised that you did it for so long, honestly, because just hearing how you talk and how like free you are and you seem like you're very aware of yourself, like it's surprising that you were doing it that way for so long when you've had the knowledge so long ago, you know what I'm saying? And I believe what you're saying is true. Like if you get the knowledge, how can you stay there and do it that way if you can't even if you can't even like
it's make you change your life.
You can't even give an honest feeling.
You can't say no.
Yeah.
You can't even say no. And that's what you have to acknowledge, that if you're gonna go there, you're gonna be there, know that you're going to be a student. You're going to be a disciple. You're not there for your dreams and your aspirations. You're not there for those things. Now, I went through disciple and I went through student stages already. I'm done. I graduated. I graduated myself. You know how you graduate yourself? You apply the knowledge to your life. You be true and honest to your heart, regardless of what people think. I could be absolutely evil, but at least I'm honest and evil.
Yeah.
You know, and I'd rather be that than lying to my own heart and torturing myself every single day. So applying the knowledge is going to get you out of hell. Staying there for me was keeping me in hell. I had to get out. Other people, in truth, that's like a heaven. Stay. The women there, they might love it. That might be their heaven. Stay. Me, no. I had to go. I have a Leo North node. I am supposed to get out of the group. I am not supposed to be in a tribe. I am not supposed to be in a group. I don't even care to make one. I don't care to lead one. I don't even care to have a team. I'm me. You see what I'm saying? Everything that's supposed to be there is going to be there. I will continue to give from my heart every day as I walk all day. But I don't owe nobody shit.
Yeah. Well, you're right about that.
You appreciate me for who I am. I mean, you see what I'm saying? I'm right about me. It's just I'm just telling you about me. I can't tell you about no one else.
Because
Actually,
when you are in certain environments like that, then you start to rub off that behavior. You start to be mean and not nice. Because that's what people.
I started acting out of character a lot.
Yeah, like people started to from what I've seen, people started to say like Solar is doing this or he's doing that and he's copying the evil behavior.
No, yeah, they gonna say that. They just always gonna say that. But the people who know me are like, no, that's him. He's always been like that. Like, why do you think I didn't have any trolls from my family ever attack me online? Ever. I'm one of the few people. I've never had family members attack me online ever. Never had old friends come online and attack me ever. Why? Because I've always been the same dude. I've always been this guy. They're not surprised. They're like, oh shit. No, I'm not surprised at all. They thought I was gonna go to the Himalayan mountains to be a monk. Real talk. My mom, I was gonna go to the Himalayan mountains and be a monk. I was literally actually gonna do that. I just didn't want to cut my hair.
That was the only thing that prevented you was cutting your hair?
Yes. Otherwise I would have been there first.
Oh, yeah. I think a lot of it just is people find like not knowing themselves and looking for themselves and who they are. Like that's kind of what that's kind of what I noticed. Like a lot of the stories when I was like looking at it, it seems like a lot of people were like battling sexuality, not really knowing who they were, and then going there and then being able to figure out like, okay, it's acceptable for me to have an urge to like, be with this person or be with a woman or be with this or that. And it seems like a lot of the gravitation with the men was based in finding themselves sexually, in their sexuality.
Can I say this?
And finding acceptance in it. That's kind of what it sounds like or seemed like from the outside looking in. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta say this is that one thing that I did learn from Chief was that, you can have all kinds of desires and things in a moment and things you want to do. You could say that that's following your heart, but it's not. Especially if you haven't reprogrammed yourself or purified yourself and you haven't gotten tuned with your body and things of that nature. So just following every desire and doing everything that you want to do, your heart tells you to do, that's not wise. I would not recommend that. I've learned to control my emotions. I've learned to control my behaviors and my responses. I've learned to, okay, this is not a priority. Although I really want to do it, it's going to do me more harm right now. So let me just not do that. And there are times I have to consider everybody. I can't be like, fuck everybody. I'm me. I'm doing this because I want to. I don't move like that. I'll do certain things in certain ways where I can still be free and people are still taken care of. But I'm not going to baby you and I'm not going to hold your hand. But at the end of the day, I do want people to follow their hearts in general, their main desires, their main passions, but you have to have discernment. You have to know who you are to know if you really should go for this or that. If you should say yes to this or no to that. People don't even know themselves enough to make those decisions. And so they just feed off of their desires, and that's why they're at McDonald's every day. Because they're not intelligent enough to know what they need. And if they do choose to do stuff like that, at least it's for another reason. Like if I choose to go to McDonald's to get an apple pie right now, I promise you I'm gonna survive. I promise you I'll be all right. I promise you I'll be good.
You don't do fast food?
But what if I continue to do that? If I continue to do that behavior, that's a major problem, and that's because I don't know what that food is, and I don't know who I am, I don't know how my body works, and I'm not realizing that this is destroying me. And so I would keep doing it as a behavior because my heart wants me to. No, that's not wise. I would never advise that. People need to figure out who they are first, and that's what I did. I went through carbonation. I figured out who I was by seeing everything I wasn't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Finding out who you are is letting go of who you're not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You already who you're supposed to be. If you're trying to be this or you're trying to be that, and that's what happens in life, being yourself is letting go of who you thought you were supposed to be, of who you wanted to be, who you think you should be. All that social constructs I was talking about before that keeps us apart, that keeps our hearts from connecting, that stuff right there, that's the same thing that's keeping you from yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I really want to know what Neek is like. I really want to know Neek. I could read your chart and I can figure out who you are. The thing is,
I'm dope as F. Okay, just know that.
I'm gonna see why you act where you are. I'm gonna see why you doing what you do. I'm probably gonna see the Libra in there. That's why you sexy and stuff. Probably gonna see all kind of other cool stuff. And probably Gemini energy, Aquarius energy. You know, I mean, I can see things about you.
I don't know about all those other. Libra. I'm Aquarius. That's all I know.
I don't know yet.
I'm an Aquarius. I don't know anything about the Sailor Moon this and that. I am an Aquarius.
You got like 20 placements with not only placements, but you got houses for each of the placements. And then you got aspects, and then you got you got calculating your elements, and you got your human design, and then you have like 50,000 forms of astrology. So you know what I mean? There's a million ways. My point to you in that was saying that, look, I can figure out who you are enough, but it's not the same at all as walking with you, talking with you, being with you. Because then I'm going to see, like, if I knew your chart and I seen that, then I'm like, oh, she really is being herself. Like, people read my chart.
I mean, you can tell I'm being myself by just seeing that this is really who I am. I feel like you know that I'm being myself without even looking at my chart. I feel like you could tell that I'm being myself.
You're being yourself from, you know, as much as you can. There's still layers of you that you gotta let go of too. I mean, don't get it twisted. You're not fucking perfect, and you're not done. Neither am I.
No, hell no. I'm not. I'm definitely. I'm a live wire, so I know I ain't perfect. I'm a live wire. That's why people was surprised that I didn't go to hell off in the interview because I am a live wire.
And we gradually, it's gonna pop out more and more and more anyway. You will be trying to be this or trying to do that, and you're just going to be in you anyway. If that's who you were, it would have popped out. You know what I'm saying? But who you are is actually more controlled. Who you are is actually more loving. Who you are is actually more disciplined. Oh, you're not only a live wire, but you're a disciplined one, and a one with control. Oh, that makes it even more special. You know, there's details in the chart, but what I'm saying to you is that I can read that all I want. I don't care about that. Because I'd rather just, you don't have to know astrology if you're able to be honest and raw with yourself and authentically connect your hearts to other people's hearts. If you're able to do that, you're going to know who people are. You're going to read intentions. You're going to know things as truth. You're just going to know. It's in your DNA. You're just going to know certain things. And so, I think that I'd rather take that approach to getting to know people rather than the Aquarian approach, which is where it's like more facts and breaking down science and how you work and how you are. You see, I didn't talk about much science in this conversation, have I?
No.
Little to none. It's because it's all about the heart. It's all about the drive. It's all about our true core. And these sciences, they help you, you know, purify. They help you reset. They help you understand many, many things. You can learn these things over time. I can take in somebody who knows none of the sciences and teach it all to them within a year, probably, or less. But what I can't teach them and what I can't do is I can't experience their life for them. I can't make decisions for them. I can't follow their heart for them. I can know exactly who you are and what you need and watch you do the opposite for yourself because you don't know yourself. And I can try to tell you, and you still do what you want to do. So, I mean, it's up to the person. Like, that's why I can't care that much. I can't care that much. Because I can't do that much for everybody. I can only be me and be myself. And I hope that's enough. And if that's not enough, I'm sorry. I wish I could have been more for you. But
Yeah, I mean, all
me.
you got in this life is to be yourself. You actually are doing a disservice not being yourself. So, I mean,
Exactly.
it doesn't do you any good to try to be like anybody else unless you want to be where they are with the end result that you see that they have. So, unless you want that result, then it's best to be yourself and be positive and be about, the things that are good in life, because it's not really good to wither into like the dark side. And so, I'm glad that you only
yeah, and that is something else I'm gonna be doing too. I'm gonna be opening up the dark side of life as well.
we didn't need the dark side. What's that? What you talking?
Yeah.
No.
We're gonna go into the dark side. We're gonna make it
No,
fun.
we don't need the dark side. No, what is that? What is that?
You need it the most.
No, I don't need the dark side. We don't need the
it the
dark
most.
side. No.
So bright ass.
No.
You gotta get you into some shadow work. You gotta do shadow work and light work. You can't just do one.
No, that sounds like witchcraft, and that sounds like
no. That's movie.
That sounds like witchcraft, and that sounds like some. Have you ever heard?
What do you even know?
Have you ever?
What do you even know about witchcraft to say it's even bad?
But have you ever heard the statement, I rebuke you in the name?
I rebuke you.
I rebuke all of the dark shadows talk, the tarot reading, all of that. I don't do none of that.
About shadow work,
I don't do none of that.
Get the shadows to fear you. That's how you get that's how you do shadow work. Shadow work is about getting the shadows to fear you. Shadow work is about maintaining your sovereignty. Shadow work is all about going into dangerous areas of your own psyche and your own mind and mastering it. All those areas you're afraid of, all those things that we're afraid of, you don't want to talk about, all those taboo things. That's shadow work. And when you go into those things and you own them and they no longer own you, that's shadow work. Shadow work is really light work. Light work is going around getting love.
So what is that? Like when people are doing like mushrooms and stuff? I don't got time for that kind of stuff, because that's what it sounds like.
Mushrooms and stuff like that, that can turn into light or dark. You can take mushrooms and go around and getting love and spreading love and just being a light for people. That's light work. Or you can take those same mushrooms and do some shadow work and start talking about some things and looking at things you never wanted to look at in ways you've never looked at them.
Because I see a lot of people who be tapping into these subconscious or whatever, and they be acting crazy. You seen young Pharaoh, how he acting?
Well, he lost it. I don't know where I don't know. I can't speak on it, so I don't know. But from what I've seen, yeah, something does seem off. Like I don't know.
So when you mention like shadow work and all of that,
I know people that know him in his personal life. I hope he's okay, for real.
When you talk about like shadow work and like all of that, I think of that sounds like some shit that he tapped
you think
into.
Of Harry Potter and shit. You think of Voldemort.
I think of absolutely not. Okay.
You think about like voodoo witch doctors and stuff like that. Like no,
yeah.
Even then, you know what's funny? If I was to meet a voodoo witch doctor right now, they would end up respecting me at the end of the day because I've done so much shadow work that anything they have, any spells they would want to cast on anybody with malicious intent, it would never work on me. And they know that, turn into respect. You actually end up being a team. You end up teaching each other. If I met somebody like that. And that would be, you could call that shadow work. Shadow work is actually it's really just diving into your own psychology. Light work is walking around giving out like outward.
That sounds like something I'm supposed to rebuke.
No. It's something you need to look at differently.
That sounds like something I'm supposed to say. I rebuke you in the name of it all.
And that you rebuking is shadow work. So you went into the shadows, you saw your demon, and he said, nah, nigga, this is my shit. I rebuke you. That is shadow work. Yeah,
I ain't about to play with it.
Because that is shadow work.
I ain't about to play with shadow work.
That's not light work, nigga. That's shadow work.
I ain't gonna play with shadow work.
That's not light work. That's shadow work.
I like to do what am I doing right now? Regular shit. Regular shit. That's what I like to do. Regular shit.
No, you like working.
No, I like to talking to people. I like to
you are
having conversations, stuff like that. Yeah.
Light work.
Okay, well,
So you putting your energy out so you can connect to everybody. You want to feed everyone, get everybody what they need. That's light work. Shadow work is when you sit in your room and you deal with the traumas and you deal with things you don't want to deal with. It's when you sit and you look in the mirror and you start being honest with yourself. That's shadow work. And all the demons and all the ideas and all the thoughts that come into your head.
So how long you been doing this shadow work stuff?
Rebuke them. 5 years. Actually, more than 5 years. Pretty much my whole life. Pretty much my whole life. And I think everybody's doing it and doing it their whole lives. They just don't know it. Like, you're doing it, you'll have a negative thought or something and you'll shut it up. As long as you acknowledge it and you're like, damn, why am I having them type of thoughts? What the hell? If you can acknowledge that at least, that's shadow work right there. That's enough.
Yeah.
You're bringing the light of your conscious mind into your subconscious mind. You're bringing the light into the dark. So it's an introspective journey of shadow work. Light work is outwardly. You're shining. You're already at a certain vibration and you're permeating that energy and you're putting that energy out. So you'll go on Instagram, you'll see these 222 posts and you'll see all these people with all these nice divine pictures and stuff like that. That's light work. That's all light work. All of that is light work. Shadow work, you can't even be done like that. Shadow work needs to be done alone. Shadow work is introspective. That's something I could never do for you, or we could never do together.
Yeah, something that you got to work on yourself. I just call that reflecting on life. Why do it have to be called shadow work? Why can't it just be like when I sit and I reflect on life? That's kind of what that sounds like.
Yeah, you could. Well, scientifically, I could prove to you why it would be light and dark. I can prove to you why we've said that over the ages. I can prove that to you scientifically, but just look at it like this. Introspective, or it's like introspective would be the shadow work, just going inward, and then doing out, shining the energies outwardly at whatever level, whatever capacity it is, and sharing love and spreading love. That's light work. You actually walking around trying to make people happy, bringing vibes, playing music. Yeah, that's all light work. Shadow work is you sitting there dealing with things in your sight that you're not even dealing with, the hidden things, the things in the shadows. Now, I can light work outside while you shadow work. If you're going inwardly and you think about stuff that you're talking about, you saying what's in your head and you're being honest about things in your life, but you still need help. And I'll be able to light work. I'll be able to turn those shadows into love for you. I'll be able to be like, hey, look at it like this. It's happening for you. And you'll be like,
basically, like, you would be able to, like, when you talk to people, you would
rebuke that demon at that point.
When you talk to people, basically, you would be able to, like, help people have a positive outlook on life. Basically, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, so it's called the shaman. A shaman guides you through.
Why it can't just be positive?
Hold on, listen. A shaman guides you through life. A shaman guides you through a spiritual journey, a spiritual walk. By making sure you don't go too deep into any one side. They make sure that you're able to go into your shadow side, but they won't let you get to the point where you hurt yourself. And so shaman will be able to pay attention and read that and make sure that, you're good. But also, they'll sometimes tap you into those spirits. Sometimes they'll get you to go into that dark state. They'll get you to go into that, they'll guide your spirit. They'll guide your soul to these dark places so you can see what's there. And then they'll flip it. And it'll turn it into heaven. Yeah. And it'll guide your soul right into heaven from there. And you'll be like, oh, wow, why was I worried about any of that? And you let it all go. You acknowledged it first. You saw it first. And you let it all go. That's what a shaman does in life. So if I was to guide somebody or help somebody like what I'm doing with you now, it's a shamanism. We went into the dark depths. We went into the light. We go back into the light.
But before you help somebody, you gotta help yourself though, basically though.
Exactly. Not anybody could just be a shaman.
Yeah, you gotta help yourself first.
There's either they're already super spiritually inclined, they were born in the shadows or something like that, or they went through some crazy stuff. Shamans are not regular people. They're people who have no problem going into the darkest depths because they know it's necessary. They're able to do that easily, and they're able to come out of it. They're somehow protected in the spirit realm, which is very, very real. There's a whole spirit realm. Right? It sounds crazy, I know, but it's very real. It's all mental, yes. There's another side of your mental that is very.
It's just that when it comes into stuff like that, I just try to stay away from it, like tarot cards and all of that. I just don't even like to be a part of any of that type of stuff. That's just for me.
Are.
But like
and
some
that's what I'm saying
people,
to you. It's like I could get to know you in person and connect heart to heart. You know, and you're saying that you'd rather live like that. But I could also read your chart, break down your DNA, look at your whole history, read your autobiography. I could do all of that and figure out who you are through that sense. And that's what tarot cards are. That's what astrology is.
I feel like, honestly, when I see people doing tarot cards,
all of it.
Anytime I seen somebody doing tarot cards, it looked like they just put the card down and then just giving people their opinion on what they think. And you could...
because most people do it for money, and most people who do it aren't true shamans. Like, if I was to do it, it would be like, and I picked the card, and I gave it to you, and I said, wow, look at what you got. This means this, and that. You'd be like, oh, shit. You'll be like, oh, that's right on time. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, but I feel like
my heart's actually pure. Most people's hearts are actually pure, especially when they do it for money, or especially when they have a lot of shit on their mind or a lot of shit on their spirit that they haven't done the work on. It's gonna come out.
But
in these readings.
To me, it comes
in
off
how they interpret people.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but for me, it comes off like, you know, those psychics that people, like the 1-800 psychics that people used to call, and people used to tell them.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, like people used to tell them, like, who's your mom, who's your dad, and then like they'll be like, I can see that your mom is bothering you. It's like you told them all the information for them to, like, they didn't tell you nothing. No
real shaman would do that.
Yeah, like that's kind of what I be feeling like when I be seeing people do tarot card readings. Like, man, they just telling people opinions.
There's no way a shaman do it. Shamans are always going to work with you in person.
Yeah.
They don't even like the video chat. They won't even do the video chat. They're always going to work with you in person because that's the only way. And shamans, you're actually supposed to have deep connections with them. They're supposed to be somebody, a part of your village or part of your life that you revere and you honor and you go to for that spirituality. You're not everybody's like that. So when you find the one that's like that in your life, hold on to them.
Yeah. You know what
people, they're a dime a dozen. People like me are rare. Real shamans are rare. I only know I know maybe about 5, maybe 6 shamans in the world. Me, Mente, Chief, Zoca. Let me see. There's probably some more I know. But they're like Ifa. They're like not even a part of Carbonation. They're like completely random people. I don't even know their real names.
Do you feel like y'all are soulmates, being that y'all both are shamans?
There's another woman I met out here who she's also a shaman. Actually, I met another woman again who's also a shaman. You know a shaman because they have a level of spiritual mastery to them. Whether they know everything that you know or doing what you're doing, you'll know a shaman because they have a certain level of spiritual mastery to them that is just undeniable. And I've been attracting people, so I guess I know 7. I know 7 shamans.
No, but I'm saying, like, would that make that person like your soulmate because y'all both shamans?
No. We all do our work individually. We come together very easily.
I'm talking about with Zoca.
Oh no, that's just her past. That's just her energy. I was able to spend enough time with her, and I was able to read her chart and to know enough about her to know that that's what she's supposed to be, and she's gonna tap into that. She already is. She do it very easily. Chief does it effortlessly. He does it effortlessly. I'm sorry, I'm doing it on demand now. I'm doing it 100%. I'm doing it all the time now.
Yeah.
And I can channel things on demand now. I'm different. I'm evolved. I don't know anybody like me yet. I haven't met anybody like me specifically yet. Met a lot of shamans, a lot of different things, but nobody does it the way that I do it. I'm very special in those ways. And those things will come to fruition soon enough. Don't even worry. Don't worry. You're going to see what I'm talking about. I don't even care to talk about it. But shamanism is not a joke. The spirit world is not a joke. Doing shadow work and
I don't take it for like a joke. I just don't like to tap into it. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't like to even be involved.
Absolutely correct.
I don't like to be involved with it. Not that I don't think that is a joke or nothing. I just don't like to even.
All right, let me ask you this: do you think what I'm saying and everything I'm talking about? Do you feel it, or do you think that's a joke, or do you think I'm crazy?
I don't think that you're crazy.
Oh, no, he actually got his head on straight. He's just different. What do you think?
No, honestly, I feel like when you go on live, you be putting on a damn act because I talk to you on the phone. So when I talk to you on the phone, and at first, when you first got on the phone on our first conversation, you was talking in riddles. And I said, Solar, I said, you
That
over
was when I
there?
was channeling. I was channeling the specific energy. That's what I'm telling you. I'm a shaman. There's an
Okay,
energy that I can channel.
but
And
listen.
the energy y'all
So
think is fake is actually very real.
no,
It's
but
just
when
it's
but
a part of
listen,
me
when
that's
I
been
first
dormant.
talked to you on the phone and I was like, Solar, see, there you go. You talking in them damn riddles again. I said, talk to me regular.
Oh, I
And
remember that. That was your fault. You just couldn't comprehend what I was saying.
no,
You
it's
called
not
it
that I
riddle.
couldn't comprehend. I just
And
didn't want to do the mental
you couldn't
gymnastics
get,
with the damn
you didn't
riddles.
pick up. And I said it
And
to you.
I
I said it
told
to
you,
but you didn't pick
no.
it up. I said, bro, I can't tell you too much. So I'm telling you what I can tell you. I said that in the beginning, early in that conversation. And then as I continue to tell you what I could tell you without sabotaging myself or what I think may be important politically, I have to say this without saying this. So it did sound like a riddle. I remember that.
Yeah.
No. And then
And
when I'm online,
but when I
and how
told
am
you,
online, it's
but
the
no.
same thing. It's the same thing when I was online recently. It's not going to be like that forever. That's just because it's a sensitive time.
Right, but what I'm
That's all
saying
that
is, no. You said you asked me a question, and you said, "Do I think that you're crazy?" And do I think that like that? And I was telling you, no, I know that you're doing an act when you go on live because I spoke to you, and the reason why
I'm
I
a
brung up
tactician, yes.
because and the reason why I brung up the first phone call is because when I talked to you and I was like, Solar, please stop with these damn riddles. And then you talk to me regular.
He was mad about that though. Why was you so mad about that?
Because I know that you could talk regular. Like I'm like, stop talking to me in them damn riddles.
You wanted me to give it to you straight. You wanted me to give it to you straight.
I wanted you to speak to me like you speaking to me now. Like this whole time that we have been talking, you have not been talking the riddles, the mental gymnastics, none of that.
Yeah, no, Chief had his bail hearing. All the guys have left. Things are different. I've gone through one or two experiences to solidify that I'm making the right moves. I'm really now I'm really getting blessed. Now I'm in a position to where I can speak to you freely. And you know what? I had this crazy thought yesterday too. I was thinking about relationships and actually, funny enough, the relationship I had with Zoca, the relationship I had with neyteri, and the relationships I had there, and it made me think of all the relationships I had prior. And I've noticed something. I was watching the movie Mr. and Mrs. Smith, and I realized that we're so busy trying to be these characters, trying to fit into these social norms, trying to do the right thing rather than being real. And so these relationships I were in, they were so limited and they were so unauthentic because I was only using them for certain things and they were only using me for certain things. When the truth is, we love each other. We love each other so much, and we just want to show so much affection and love all day, every day. And we feel ashamed for that. And we turn that off, and we think that's wrong. I feel like now that I'm on this level and I'm out, in a sense, it's a sense of freedom. It's a sense of being out of that mental jail, that mental captivity. Like, I can think different now. I signed up for it because I decided to be a disciple. But, now I'm out of that. I can see, like, if I was to love a woman, if I was to love on somebody now, it would be uninhibited. It would be no bars. I could give you all the love I want to give you. I could love you in a whole other way that I've never been able to love you before. The way that relationships I had with those women was like me to you talking in riddles. Because I can't say this, and I don't want to do that, and I don't want to trigger this, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to say. Everybody was like talking in. Basically, everybody was trying to please your chief or whatever, or ex-chief, whatever. I don't know what you call him, but
no, that's chief. He's always like, I'm always going to be a disciple because I learned something. That's never going to change.
Right, but what I was saying is, like, everybody was trying. You couldn't be like it sounds like you were limited in your relationship because it's like, I don't want to tell you how I really feel or express how I really feel, because then when it's a real nigga moment time or something like that, then you're gonna blow up my spot, and you neither person can trust to be each other's confidant because you guys are told to tell on each other on how you feel, and you gotta put everything on Front Street.
I just wish I believed in love earlier. I'm glad I'm at where I'm at. That is what I went through. Unfortunately, the relationships I had to go through as sacrifices to get to where I'm at was with Zoca and neyteri. And Ra was there too. But I didn't like it like that. Zoca and neyteri are the only ones I genuinely love. And like that.
Do you think you would reconnect with either one of them to try to build a relationship?
Everybody was just trying to be right, bro. That's it. I would say it like that. Everybody was just trying to be right. Everybody was just trying to do the right thing. Neyteri loves me so fucking much, and so did Zoca, and so did I. I love them both the same way, and it's not about monogamy, polygamy, whatever. It's not about that. What it was about was love and being true to yourself. And when I was with these women, I never gave them all of me because I'm playing a game with their mind.
Yeah.
You know, because they're playing a game with my mind. And I really, if I was just being me truly, I would have just got hurt from giving so much love and not getting reciprocated. That would have been my hurt, not anything else. You see, because I was holding back so much love and because I was doing things like that, I got exactly what I got. They did too. They got exactly what they got. We decided to torture ourselves. We decided to lie to our own hearts. We decided to play ourselves to be right and to be accepted and to be correct and to gain success and money and fame and status. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bitch. I love you. I always love you. I always gonna love you. And everybody in my life, my mother, I don't care how much she called my Babylon mother, my genetic, but I love her.
You supposed to. She brought you in life.
My niece, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even you, like I want anything I have is just to be real. I just want it to be real.
Sorry about that. Okay. All right. All right. So I just wanted to pause the interview real quick. Sorry. There was no sound. Sorry. As I told you guys in the beginning, like it took him a little bit a while to like start to open up. So as you see now, he's starting to open up and starting to talk more. He still like adds in his little flirting here and there, but he starts to open up more about his time in Carbonation. If you guys are enjoying the video, hopefully you liked it. Yes, it did take a while to get, the conversation moving along. Y'all still can't hear? Y'all should be able to hear. Am I still muted? It's showing me on my thing that you guys should be able to hear me. Okay. So anyways, thank you. Who is that? Who said that? Coco. Coco said, good interview skills, Neek. You're very patient. Yeah, a lot of people want to like push and just get the drama. I keep seeing, people like naming other YouTubers like, oh, they should have talked to this person, that person. You can't force somebody to, talk when you want them to talk. Like, let them talk and let it be organic. But hopefully you guys are enjoying so far. Y'all know I have to pause and let y'all know that I do have a sale going on my website, period. So, after you watch the interview, make sure to head on over to my website. I'm running a 40% off sale. You could get 40% off of pajamas and lingerie with the code blowout. Okay. So if you use the code blowout out on my website, you can get 40% off, and it is spelled exactly like my channel. So neekatnight.com is spelled exactly like my channel. If you guys are enjoying this, I'm like, they said that they don't ask for cash apps and they don't ask for donations. Child, for the hard work that I put in, okay, I'm not gonna turn down no donations, okay? My cash app is on the screen once this resumes. If y'all want to donate, if y'all want to super chat, I will appreciate it on period. And I'll appreciate if y'all like the video, share the video. And after this live concludes, I'm going to make smaller clips of the specific stuff, but it is what it is.
I want to be real, and I think that I'm tired of living the fake life. I think I've been living a fake life for about 5 years. I think that's a worthy sacrifice to have what I have now, to know what I know now and be who I am now. I would do it again.
Yeah.
But now I know, and as I proceed, I just know that bar that is gone. That building, the whole jail that I was holding back, that whole building is gone.
Do you feel like you got another sense of freedom once you heard that he was still locked up?
No. I was gonna do this anyway. This has been in the works, in the making, and this has been weighing on my heart for probably like 4 or 5 months now. Since you've been in Atlanta, since you've been doing the acting thing. We had a meeting one time where we said, you know what, we're just going to focus on Chief now. Not focusing on us no more. We're going to focus on Chief. We're not going to be focusing on us making our music and doing this. We're going to put all our energy into Chief, and if we put all of our energy into one space, we can guarantee success. Okay, that's a good tactic. Many people do it. Young Adults and PRE, you know, all record labels do that. They pick an artist, they want to back up, and everybody puts their energy behind that artist, and we kind of ignore the other artists for a while.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what we decided to do. And I'm like, cool, I'm with it, because I know what it takes to win, and I'm willing to do what it takes to win, right? I thought about it more. I don't want to win like that. I don't want to win like this. I can get it, we can get it, we become millionaires, we can get the biggest this and biggest that, and be like, see, wasn't it all worth it? I'm going to be like, no. My heart, I just died in my heart forever. My shit empty. This don't mean nothing to me. I'll burn the money. I don't care about this stuff. I don't want the success. I don't want this fame. I don't even want the status. No, I'm not going live. I don't even want to talk to these people, man. Because I got what I got by lying to myself and lying to the world about myself. Me personally, no. And it only turned into a lying about myself once we made that switch to just focusing on TV, because that goes against my North Node all the way. I'm literally, and I've never done this, I'm barely doing this now for the first time. I'm supposed to give myself all the love I can give myself. I'm supposed to make myself the best, biggest thing, and I have to do that for me. No one else. I can't expect people to do that for me. I have to do that for me, and I'm not of service to the universe or humanity until I do that.
You feel more connection when you're like making music and doing the things that make you.
First, and then I put you.
Yeah, so you felt better connected to being able to do the things that you love while gaining the knowledge. But when you couldn't do that anymore, you felt more constricted.
Yeah, when I was no longer being a disciple and I started to become an employee, I left. My heart left. My mind left. When it became no longer about the knowledge and teaching and stuff like that, and it became a show and it became a campaign, I'm done. When it came about the lottery and money, I don't fucking give a fuck about a lottery. I don't care about money.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm the opposite of Chief. I'm not saying he cares about money. We know what money is. We know how we need to use it, stuff like that. But I'm telling you, I'm the opposite of Chief. Chief is a Taurus sun, right? And a Taurus Mercury in the 11th house, both. This is somebody who's about money with the group. And if you're with him, you're going to get money through him and his group. I could go over there right now and be taken care of. I can go over there right now and have a fat meal.
But how you going to do that if you said people wasn't even donating?
Because, and all I'm saying to you is that I'm the opposite of that.
Yeah.
I am a Scorpio North Node in the 5th house. That is the exact opposite of Taurus 11. I'm literally supposed to be doing everything opposite of what he's doing and how he's doing it. He can run a tribe and be the chief of the tribe. I just got to be the chief of me. And people are going to follow me because they want to, but they're not my tribe.
Yeah.
They're just people. And all of these people are going to be being themselves. I'm going to have zero control of these people's lives. I'm going to give them all the control of their lives. You know what I mean? I'm not taking, that's up to you. I'm not your therapist, I'm not your healer, and I'm not your chief. I'm me. And as I walk and as I talk and do what I do, I just might heal a person or two. I just might help. I just might be of divine purpose to somebody at some time. I don't know. But that's how I got to give it up. And I'm going to get the same amount of money, if not more, through me being honest with my heart, me meeting myself, and me connecting to people on deep levels from that space.
Yeah.
I want to connect to people from the space of, I know who the fuck I am. Oh, here's another little thing I noticed today. I was at the beach today, and I walked to the beach earlier, And I was walking around the beach. I feel alone. I'm alone. I left the guys at the house, and I'm like, I want to be alone. I just want to be alone. I'm tired of feeling like I'm a part of a tribe and a team. Fuck that shit, nigga. I want to be me. When can I be with myself? So I left, went to the beach, and I walked around by myself. And yo, everybody's like looking at me, watching me do my yoga in the sand, in the sun, at the water. They were sitting there watching me do the yoga, and I can see in the many people's faces, they want to talk to me. And so I had this thought. I'm like, oh, I get it now. I'm gonna attract the people I'm supposed to attract.
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yes, this is she.
Yeah, I can attract. I'm gonna attract all the people I'm supposed to meet. I'm gonna get everything I'm supposed to get. I'm gonna find my dream girl. I'm gonna find my more best friends. I'm gonna find divine connections. How? Just by being myself and doing what I love to do. I put myself at the beach. I was alone, and I had my music playing, and I'm sitting there stretching and going in and out the water. And all the people who were walking by and watching me.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Wait, Solar, hold on 1 second. Yeah, she went into more pictures, and what happened?
Oh, that's crazy. That's so crazy.
Okay, yeah, I'll talk to her. Thank you. Okay, thank you. All right, bye-bye. Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh. Yeah, you know, I got a child, so when it looked like the school is calling, I got the answer, see what's going on. Huh?
You're a good mama, huh? You're a good mother, huh?
Yeah, I be, you know, when it come to my baby.
Yeah.
That's all like, hold up, the school calling. Let me see what they talk about. But yeah, so I'm old enough to be your mama, actually. Huh?
Happy late Mother's Day, Nick.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Did you have fun?
Yesterday
you did something for yourself?
I got pampered by my baby because she basically she went shopping with my mom, and she had bought me some stuff for Mother's Day, and then she wanted to make, you know how when you see pictures and they have rose petals leading the way up to something, so she made so she made huh?
She crafted it for you.
Yeah, so she put rose petals all the way up into my gift, and then she had rose petals all around it, and she just worked on her presentation of how it looked and everything. It was nice. It was sweet. It was thoughtful. So yeah, it was cool.
You ain't do nothing like a spa, or you do that every day?
No, I didn't do no spa. My baby's only 8, so when she gets older and we could do stuff like that.
For yourself. It was...
No, I didn't.
It'd be somebody else's birthday, and I find somehow to celebrate me.
No, I didn't do that.
It's Moose's birthday today, y'all. I'm about to go out.
Yeah, and finding a way for you to make it a party for yourself.
Yeah, it's Moose's birthday. Hey guys, you going to the spa?
Yeah, but what were you saying before I answered the phone? You said that you're gonna find the love of your life. What'd you say?
Yeah, so I went to the beach and I just realized that I'm gonna find the love of my life. I'm gonna find all the divine connections I'm supposed to have, all of that by going out there, being me, doing what I love to do in these moments. And every day, and every minute, I'm not being me, and I'm not doing what I want to do. I'm not where I want to be. I'm not going to meet those connections. I'm not going to meet those people. I'm going to meet people who are going to show me I don't need to deal with them. I'm going to meet people to show me what not to deal with. The people who I'm supposed to deal with, I'm only going to meet them doing what I'm supposed to do. So you get into your purpose, you get into your bag, you will find who you're supposed to find. And I mean, you can have what you have now from not being in your bag, knowing people from outside of that. We're all on a journey. People fall off and people come up.
Yeah.
So, it's all about discernment and just being honest with yourself and knowing when you've been honest with yourself while you was in your lower self and made a divine connection in your lower self, and it's something you hold on to this day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's fun because it was authentic, it was real. But if you was out there acting and faking it, you have no idea who wants to talk to you. When I left, and I left, and I was free, you know how many people came in saying that they were scared to talk to me because they thought they were going to talk to a robot, or they thought they were going to somebody else was going to read the messages for me. People didn't think they could connect to me or talk to me.
I really didn't think that y'all had access to social media, to be honest. Like, I always thought that those accounts
You're
that...
not the only one. Yeah.
Huh?
You're not the only one, yeah. I mean, it might as well have been ran by somebody else.
Yeah, like, I did not think that y'all had access to y'all own accounts. I thought that, you know, because everything that y'all posted was about Natureboy. So I'm thinking, like, they ain't running these accounts on their own. And if they are, they're being monitored. And you can only, I felt like y'all only had a limited amount of time to post shit. Then you got to set the phone down and not be able to talk and sneak. You know, like, I didn't think that y'all was able to talk on the phone or nothing.
I mean, that's kind of true. It's half and half because we've changed so much over time. We'll change day by day. We'll change week by week. We'll change month by month. Like, you know, I never know. But most of the time, no, it's kind of like that. But it's only for moments. Like, everybody's free. Like, I could go and talk on the phone all day if I wanted to, but I wouldn't be able to because we're putting all of our energy and focus into other stuff. I'm too busy to have a life.
How you can't have a life if he telling you to be on the wall and shit?
And that's the thing. That was my life. My life, I chose to be a disciple. I chose to make a mother. I chose to learn. So I went through things that I did things differently.
That was complete BS though. In order to be a disciple, you ain't got to be up against no damn wall. That was some bull crap.
No, that was actually key. And I'm glad we did that before I came here because what it did was I started to align my spine. I now stand taller. I stand taller now from sitting in those positions. Up, down, rest. All of that. It's not crazy, bro. That's what I was doing.
No, that was some bullshit. Solar, that was some bullshit.
Bro, let me finish. So what happened was now my spine is straight. If ask anyone. I used to be hunched over all the time. I'm on a computer so much. I'm always doing tech work. So now my back is straight. Energy is flowing through my body at an all-time high. I feel wiser, smarter, way more spiritually inclined. I know it's from my posture.
You could have got a damn chiropractor to roll and help. You could have got.
I could have just did it by myself.
Yeah.
I could have just did, and no one would have said shit. But guess what? I didn't know those practices, and I didn't value it the way maybe I should have. And so he valued it, and he knew certain practices, and so he did them. And he had us do them. And he's doing it.
Nah, that was to embarrass y'all.
It helped everybody.
I'm glad that it helped you, but that was to embarrass y'all and exploit y'all for views.
All right, you must have not heard anything I just said.
You had a benefit in it. No.
That's what I'm saying. People are going to believe what they want to believe.
Anyway, no, I did hear you. I did hear you.
I just told you what it was, and you want to believe what you want to believe anyway. That's why I don't do interviews.
No, okay, I understand that part, but I'm saying you said that you had benefits and you walked straight and it worked for you. But
that's why I don't do interviews, bro. I just told you.
Yes, I heard what you said, but I'm telling you, you still could have got the same result by going to a chiropractor. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it didn't help you.
Because a chiropractor is a service, not a behavior.
Yeah.
A chiropractor is a service, not a behavior. What I learned was the behavior. As I walk around daily and I see myself hunched over, I quickly adjust. I quickly straighten my spine. I did that because of Chief. I didn't know that, and I probably wouldn't be doing that before. Zoca used to tell me all the time, sit up, get your back, stand up straight, have some confidence. She used to do that to me all the time. I always felt like shit that she had to tell me that. Why is my woman telling me to stand up straight? My woman telling me to have posture. She sit up straight like an arrow, naturally. I don't do that. I was on a computer so much, and I have such a lack of confidence over time to where I'm slouched over and I don't give a fuck. And when I was with her, she like, straighten up. Stand up straight, fix your spine. And so I was doing it by myself. There was times I would sit against the wall trying to, wow, why is my spine not straight? Oh, this could be a serious health issue.
Yeah.
I started thinking about that. This is over the past couple of years I've been dealing with that and thinking about that. Only in the past couple of months has Chief had us do that practice. And after doing that practice so consistently for so long, I have a result. My back is way straighter. My spine is way straighter. Now I'm more inclined to keep it that way. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying, and I wasn't discrediting what you were saying.
He taught me how to fish. That's all it is. He just taught me how to fish. He didn't buy me no fish. Chiropractor is the fish market. He didn't buy me no fish. He taught me how to fish. I'm now the chiropractor for myself.
Yeah.
Chief is really a beautiful person, bro. Chief is really that nigga, bro. He really taught me like a lot of things that I would have never known. Just like your dad, just like your uncle or your OG in the hood, or like your mother or your cousins. They can teach you things. They can show you things that you have to get through them. There's certain things I can show you and teach you. You have to get through me. There's things that I can teach and show Chief that only can come through me. And that's exactly why I tell people to be themselves and be their message.
Yeah. Well, I get that part.
Beautiful, right?
Yeah.
I be saying some dope shit. Don't try to make me feel regular.
I'm not trying to make you feel regular at all. I'm just still recovering from you snapping on me on shit. I'm just still in recovery mode.
Look, I'm in full control of my emotions. I'm playing with you. You good? Like, I love you. You're good. I love you.
I'm still in recovery mode.
If you saw me in person, you would have threw like a shoe at me or something. You would have been laughing. You know, I'm like that. I'm like that. You would have threw something at me. I threw something back at you. We would have been laughing. It would have never. If you saw my face, you would have never even felt like that. Like, I'm not from New York, nothing. I'll talk hard or any of that, but I have a crazy sense of humor. So
yeah.
I'll do stuff like that, but I love you. If I was mad, I would have hung up.
Don't hang up. I'm glad you didn't hang up.
Well, you'll know I'm mad if I hang up. If I'm hang up, then I'm really irritated or I need a moment or something.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the type of person to leave or walk away from drama.
You're not confrontational. I could tell.
Nah. I just don't have time. I just don't believe my philosophy is I just don't have time for it, bro. I just don't have time for it.
It's called non-confrontational. And you know what? Before you said that, I told a friend when I was
non-confrontational. Yeah.
I told a friend and I was like, I could tell that Solar is non-confrontational. Like, I could just tell that you're non-confrontational.
Why? Like, for what? Fuck do I need confrontation for? I got harmony in my life. What do I need that don't make no sense. Why would you not want to be non-confrontational?
Yeah.
That's the shit. Nigga, that nigga smart. What the fuck? Hold on, bro. Let's pay attention to the non-confrontational guy a little bit more.
Yeah, you're right.
The confrontational people are cool, but I mean, you can get better results being non-confrontational. I can change the world being non-confrontational because it's going to be harmony. They're going to do it. If I'm confrontational, they're not going to want to do it.
Yeah, if you're combative and you're like intimidating,
you don't want to listen.
Yeah.
Even if that person's right, you don't want to listen.
Yeah, if you're
I know he was right, but fuck that nigga. So I'm gonna go do what the fuck I want to do anyway. Bye.
They're gonna deflect and like shut down, and they're gonna wanna You get more. That's the term. You get more bees with honey. That's the bees with honey term.
You get more bees with honey than shit.
Yeah, trying to be nicer than being mean.
Gold. I got this gold and green ring, and I like the pimp Bishop Don Juan. He say green is for the money, gold is for the honey, baby. And I always wear gold. And I love green. And I have this green emerald. I have this gold ring with an emerald in the center. Oh my God! And it was a gift from a divine connection. Look, if I show you all my jewelry right now, you'd be like,
I seen it because you be flexing on live. When you go live, you be flexing on live. I be seeing you flexing.
I got even more than that. And I got more than that, and I get more than that. And I keep getting more. You know why? Because the universe loves me. And all of it is free. There's not one piece of clothes that I have that I bought. There's not one piece of jewelry that I have that I bought. Every single thing is a gift. Whether it was from a new connection, old connection, saved over the years, or brand new. All gifts. Everything I see in my life, everything I have, none of it belongs to me. Everything is a gift.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite of a Taurus 11th house. A Taurus 11th house is gonna work and get it.
I don't know what none of that means.
They're gonna own it. Like, okay, so Chief is a Taurus 11th house, and that's my Venus is Taurus 11th house, but that means that these people they like to put in work. They like to work all the time. They like to put in work. They like to get it themselves. They like to make it happen like that. And because it's an 11th house, you know, it's shared economics. So I'm gonna get it, you get it, you get it. We're gonna bring our resources together, and we're gonna be a tribe. No, that's how Chief is. I'm the opposite of that. I don't do anything for money. I solely make soul connections. I'm solely here to connect to people. If I focus on money, I'm gonna lose. If I focus on people, I'm gonna get rich.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually what Chief teaches through cosmic currency. Chief teaches that through cosmic currency. He teaches that your money is in someone else's pockets right now.
Yeah, clearly.
You know what I mean? He teaches that, no, but that's the truth. That's the truth. You a millionaire, right? Why ain't you got $1 million in your account? It's in someone else's pocket right now. And if you can be of service and of value to that person, they will give it to you. Or if you can just bond, be their best friend, and connect to them genuinely, they gonna give it to you. How you think I got money? How you think I'm getting things? Niggas gonna give it to me because I love them and they love me. That's why.
If people feel a genuineness from you, yeah,
not because of any trick, not because of any business plan or business scheme, all out of love for me and themselves. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful. No, I will never work for money. I will only work for people. And the only people I'll work for are the people who I love. And I give from my heart.
You can't love everybody,
though.
though.
Nobody shit. Now, I'm going to give from my heart, but I don't owe nobody shit. But I'm going to keep giving from my heart. That's not going to ever stop.
Yeah. That's good. It's always good to do unto others as you would like them to do unto you.
Like I was just saying, I'm about to give, like, any money in my possession, I'm about to just give it away. I'm not supposed to have it.
Yeah.
They're going to give it to me when I need it. I'm going to get what I need to get when I get it. Y'all take all the money.
But you could work a job, too, at the same time.
Well, okay. Now, I have a new philosophy on that one, too. Working a job. The thing is, as anything can be considered a job if you get paid for it, right?
Right.
But if you're doing what you love and you get paid for it, it's not a job. And I mean, we know that. We've heard that our whole lives. So
yeah.
as long as you're doing what you want to do, and you set it up in a way to where you're able to receive finances through it, and you're allowing people to support you through it.
I can barely hear you now. It's like a loud music in the back.
So what if I had knowledge that said that Walmart, promoting Walmart will change the world, and I believe that. I'm going to go work at Walmart with no remorse. Because I genuinely believe that Walmart is the answer. So I'm going to go to Walmart, and I'm going to work for Walmart.
Right.
You know, with no remorse. And I wouldn't have nothing against that. I'll be like, good job. I'll be like, cool, hey, get it in, bro. Get it in. Evolve Walmart. Make Walmart the best motherfucking place you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I would tell that person. So if you're telling me, just don't tell me to work for money. Don't tell me to go get some money and go to work to get money. Don't ever tell me that. I'm just going to do what I love to do. I'm just going to be who I want to be. You know what I'm saying? And the money going to come to me. I'm the last person you should tell to get a job.
No, I'm saying that you can still have that same construct of doing it for you, doing it for the love or whatever, and you do jobs that you love that you can get paid from. Like, that's all I'm saying. It's the same exact construct. But you getting money from doing something that you love. Like, as long as it's something that you love to do, and it's not one of those situations like you have so many people
no contract. I don't do no contracts like that. If I do a contract, you know, it's because I don't care about it. And actually, I've learned information about that. I'll tell you about that later. But I just don't want to like dedicate years of my life to something. So like the military, I could never do the military. Signing with a record label and them having certain control over me, I couldn't do that. As much as I love music, I couldn't do that. I would have to find a label. I'd have to find a situation that allows me to have full control, do everything, and do everything I need to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would need.
You sound like
if I got that, I would sign that.
Right, but what it really sounds like is you're like a person like me who doesn't want to be bound to a 9 to 5. Like right now.
No, couldn't do that either.
I work like me talking. Okay, but listen, me doing what I like to do, it makes me money, but I'm still working. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing what I want to do, but I'm still making money. So you can find something that you love to do that still makes you money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe you. No, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
If you
No,
making beats and you love to make beats and somebody pays you for your beat, you know, you're still doing what you love to do. It's not like a person who goes into a job and they're like, oh, I hate this job and I can't stand this job.
okay.
You know,
So
you
like what
go
I've
into
done.
an environment that you love and you get money from doing it.
So what I've done with my beats in the past, in the knowledge, and me trying to not work for money. When I canceled that $5 million contract, I was working with somebody, and I was making him beats every day. I was making him music for his albums, and we would just sit there and smoke and work, and we'll come up with crazy tracks, right?
Yeah.
And he never paid me for anything. All he did was he provided me for a place to stay, which I didn't need. I was already staying somewhere. I just didn't want to be there. I wanted to be over there with him in the studio all the time. So they allowed me to stay over there and live over there, you know, at convenience. Not only that, but they gave me 244. 244. 244. Dos, cuatro, cuatro. Oh, it's on a. Today is what's today? What's today? Monday? Lunes?
Yeah, Monday.
Yeah, and so what I do is they bought me all the organic non-GMO food I wanted. They filled up the whole fridge. They had half of the fridge was only for me. No one else is allowed to touch that. In his house, half of his fridge in his house is mine.
Yeah.
Them niggas took care of me. His mother took care of me. They all just, and know what I did? I didn't charge him $1 or nothing. I didn't do nothing for money. I was just there.
It was a mutually beneficial.
Helped him do what he loved to do. It was mutual. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you call a mutually beneficial situation. So you guys had a situation where you were able to get a food and shelter, and he was able to get beats. It was beneficial to both.
I can do that all day, regardless of how much money I borrow or whatever sign. I can do that all day.
Yeah. Are you in a bathroom or something? I can't barely hear you now.
Oh no, I just put the phone down. My fault. You can hear me the same or no?
Yeah, now I can. At first, I was like, "Where you go? What happened?" It sounds far. But yeah, that sounds like a mutually beneficial situation.
Yeah.
Basically.
You know, I like to love from my heart genuinely. And people say, "Be careful, they're gonna get you." I don't care. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Trick me, deceive me.
Yeah, I'm guarded with my heart. I don't trust a soul.
I have that. Somebody being evil ain't gonna stop me from being righteous. Somebody being fucked up ain't gonna stop me from doing what I think is right. So yeah, I mean, people gonna do what they do. I can't do what I do based on how they respond to me. I can't do that. Even if it's chess and I choose to be a tactician in the moment, I'm gonna choose the route that allows me to still be myself, still be authentic, and still be a resistance. So I'm not an asshole. I'm not a jerk. I'm not insensitive. I still have Aquarius energy. I still know how to work with the team very well. I still know how to do all those things. I'm just approaching it from a different perspective now. Now I'm my own entity. I am my own foundation. I am my own everything. That's why I don't want to ride the wave.
Yeah.
I'm only going to be talking about me. I'm only going to be talking about me doing things that I need to do. And people who come around me, they're going to be talking about them. And when they're talking about them and I'm talking about me, we're going to be talking about each other. Because we do the same thing. Because the people around me got the same purposes. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to set your life up to be in divine order.
Yeah.
Not just to make money and not just to get power. So that your whole life situation is in divine order. You're with people you love every day. You're doing what you love every day. What's better than that? What else? What's better than that?
You definitely have to live the life that you want to live. That's for sure. You got to live the life you want to live and live it the way you want to live it because you only got one. YOLO. That's where the term YOLO come from.
You're so special. I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
Do you?
You are the best interview I've ever spoken to.
Really?
Facts. Straight facts.
Because you go into every interview and you go into every conversation thinking that they don't care, they don't care. It's like, no, people do care. They do care, you know?
So we adjust what we're doing based on how people will respond to it.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to live that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
You don't
true.
want to live that way. Neek, you don't want to live that way. Don't live your life based on how people respond to it. I know you're an Aquarius, and I know you connect to people, and you love that. You're really like a Leo.
I'm an Aquarius, diehard Aquarius.
So the opposite of Aquarius, you didn't know this maybe, but the opposite of Aquarius is Leo.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that Aquarius embodies, the opposite is Leo. So Aquarius is about the team, the community, society, humanity. Leo is about self, love, romance, children. That's me. I'm Leo. You're Aquarius. I'm Leo. She's Aquarius.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's the opposite energy. We can do the same thing in completely different ways and achieve the same outcome.
Yeah.
He has to do it by being him. I have to do it by being me. That's application of the knowledge. Only I can know what I need to do. I can't expect somebody to tell me what I need to do for me. I can't expect somebody to solve all my problems for me for the rest of my life. I'm a man. I have to be self-sufficient. I have to be comfortable walking down the street alone. I have to be comfortable being out there, being myself, alone, unprotected.
Yeah.
I'm a man.
I'm glad you snapped out of the matrix and got into your own matrix, I guess you would call it. But you sound positive, you sound level-headed, you sound like you have direction.
I sound like me. You're getting to know me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You sound like you got a positive outlook on life. And as long as you continue to be positive and, you know, be a light and everything like that, you know, everything will be all good.
You said it.
Mm-hmm. Because
we've been talking about 3 hours.
I think 2.
On this call too.
Yeah, the first call I don't think it was that long.
You called me when I was walking back from the beach and when I was at the house chilling upstairs for a while. So I've been back here for a minute.
Oh, when you was telling me you went to the beach, you were saying that you had just went to the beach.
Yeah, I was just walking back from the beach when we started talking. When you called me, I was just walking back from the beach.
Oh, okay. No wonder. I'm like, it's all of a sudden it's background noise. I'm like, it was no noise at first. Now I see you got home. Oh, okay. I see.
It's neighbors running around. The guys are in here politicking.
Parlaying.
Yeah, figuring shit out. See, and I like that. It's another thing you can learn how to do in life. Let people work shit out for you. You don't have to run everything. You can let people run things in your life. You can let other people run things in your life.
But that's kind of what you've been doing, though. Letting somebody else run something. But I agree that you don't have to figure everything out.
No, letting somebody else run my whole life. Running parts of my life is different. I let my whole life go to be there and do what I was doing there and to learn what I know now.
Yeah.
Now applying it, it's the opposite.
Yeah. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Because that's what my mom always tells me, like, she always tells me, like, stop trying to do everything yourself. You need to get a team. You need to get a team.
Yeah.
You're not going to be your fullest potential. Everybody needs a team. Everybody needs a team. So that's kind of what that is, like, you know, delegating parts of, you know, you. But I'm an only child.
Delegation.
Yeah.
One of the major leadership role.
Yeah. I'm an only child though, so I don't be trusting nobody to do it but me. So that's kind of hard for me because I gotta do everything.
So not only am I like a Leo, but I'm also a Scorpio in a sense to where we're all about control and power. Mm-hmm. And so what happens is if I give people control and if I give people power over things, my life gets better. But if I try to run everything, I try to do everything myself, like a Taurus would, I'm going to lose. If I try to be the boss of everything and everyone, it's not going to work. I can only be the boss of myself, and I can let people be who they are. And if you can do something in my life, you can run that shit. If I get multiple women, it's not going to be they're just hanging around. They're going to be in their bag. They're going to be in their purpose, and that's going to assist me.
Yeah.
No, I've been talking to women lately that they do all kind of like graphic designing and computer work. So I'm like, are you serious? So I'm like, that's a lot of work to do for myself. And then these people pop up saying, yeah, I love doing this. I do this all the time. I do it like this. I do it like that. Oh yeah, I've been doing that for years. I'm like, wow. And they're like, yeah, I want to come be with you now. I want to come help now. I want to come do it now. Trust me, like my shit's popping right now.
I bet it is. I feel like a lot of people want to be connected to something, you know? So
no, I know they treat me different than they treat all the other disciples. I know I'm special.
That's why I told you in the last time we talked that you was the one that was bringing in the girls, because you was the one that was charming them. Because you a little charmer. That's why I told you. I said because the first call you was talking in the riddles. You was trying to be charming and doing all of that.
I had to.
I'm like,
no, I really felt that though. I really like you though. Like I'm really attracted to you. I really like you in that way.
You don't like me in that way, boy. I'm old enough to be your mama.
And that's even more attractive to me because the women I want around me and I want to live my life with are older than me. And if they're not older than me, then they're more mature than me. I met a woman yesterday who basically she was claiming to be the moon to my son. I just met her. She got a daughter and everything. She got a whole life. She's like 34, 35 years old. And she just wants to dedicate her whole life to me, and she just met me. I'm like, wow. So I'm not going to do that, obviously. But what I am going to do is I'm going to let her play her role. And I was talking to her. I gained so much maturity. She gave me mad reminders of the knowledge. And I was like, damn, bro, I'm really settling. Like, yo, I'm really wilding. Like, yo, I'm really
That's
like,
why I told you you're going to be spreading that seed everywhere.
She pulled up and she basically pulled up and told me how to say no. Reminded me how to say no. But she didn't tell me that. She was saying no to things. And she wasn't settling. She's like, nah, I'm not going to do that because it's just not how my vibe is. I have to be like this. I'm like, wow. Like, you serious about your vibe. You're serious about your life. And I'm like, wow, why am I not? Oh, wow. I just spent years in a program believing that I can't say no.
Yeah.
And now I have to let that ideology go and learn how to say no again. And in saying no is your power. In not accepting everything is your power. Accepting the right things is your power. And if you're accepting the wrong things, you don't have time for the right things. You don't have space for the right things. So she came to show me that yesterday, which was cool. And it just reinforced my will to change and be different. And regardless of what the people around me want to do, to continue to follow my heart. Because even though I left the tribe, there's still more groups, there's still more teams that formulate themselves. And in those groups and in those teams that formulate themselves at different times, I have to remain sovereign.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got to follow your heart. And
that's it's going to be a lifelong journey. It doesn't just end with sheep. It doesn't end with carbonation. Everybody's going to be trying to do this. It's going to show up in many forms. And I have to continue.
Life is all about growing.
I got to keep saying no. I got to continue.
Yeah, boundaries are definitely a thing. Like, that's very important.
I am actually into you, though.
What happened?
I really do. I am actually into you. I really do find you, like, very attractive. I don't know what's going to happen or anything, but I actually know the truth. I really do like you. I really think you're attractive. I like your personality. And yeah, I like talking to you. I think I know you're an interviewer, and this is what you do, but that's the type of person I like. I like my opposites.
You like people that are opposite to you?
Yeah, because you can do everything that I won't do. You could be everything that I won't be. So I could live a more complete life with more people being themselves around me. I'll live a less complete life only in my own energy. Only in my own energy, it's not going to be a complete life. If I'm in my energy while you're in your energy, and he's in his energy and they're in their energy, and I get to experience all those things that y'all took, you're starting to live a full life.
Y'all,
mean, what
I'm
has
too
women
old.
start?
I'm too old though for all you still young. You still got a lot
Hold
to.
on. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I'm here. You good?
Nah.
Talking business real quick.
Oh, okay.
So you good? I just don't want to be reckless. It was nothing major. We were just talking about groceries.
Oh yeah.
I just don't want to be reckless.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, no, I'm serious. And age, for me, age has nothing to do with it. And I think things like this, only time will tell.
Yeah, see, I feel like I'm too old. Because I'm just too old. I'm too old. You're young. You still living.
Too old for what?
Huh?
Too old for what? I'm smarter than all the niggas at your age. And I'm smarter than niggas older than you too. So I'm like trying to figure out its relevancy here. I can see like that's a social. What you talking about is a social thing. That's not even a personal thing. That's a social thing.
Yeah, but
you wouldn't even care
no.
if we didn't age ourselves and number ourselves. It would just
yes. No, there's a lot of things that I don't think align. I think that you're really cool like a friend, but like other than a friend, I'm too old. I feel like you have to get somebody that's like your age.
That's not even a good reason to me.
Huh?
We gonna see me because that's not even a good reason. That's all you got. Okay.
No.
Right.
no. Look, listen.
Let me ask you this. Here, honest question. Let's be real. Let's be honest, and it's the truth. I already know the answer. You know the answer. Let's be honest. Let's be real. If I was a multi-millionaire, you wouldn't care how old I
was. Okay, so here's the thing. There's the thing with me. So
it's just the honest truth is that no, it wouldn't. The honest truth is that yeah, you would actually consider it way more. You would consider it way more.
I don't think so. I don't think so because okay, so little
I
thing.
know so. That's how people are.
No,
people
I don't.
Winners in their life.
I don't think so because first of all, I don't know if you don't know much about me, but there was a time where I was around a lot of people who were millionaires, and I was around a lot of people who had a lot of money and doing industry stuff.
I used to
do like music videos, and I even dated like rappers and shit like that. For me, like people who.
Wow, you've already been through that.
Yeah, I've already.
Wow.
I've already yeah, I told you I'm old enough to be your mama, child. You don't believe me. But
what are you attracted to?
But what do you mean, like in a guy?
Yeah, so far I know about age. Age is a factor. Okay, fair enough. We all have our criteria.
Yeah.
Okay, so age is something you look for. What else? Not money. You don't
sexuality is a factor.
Like your sexual connection with them?
No, their sexuality is a factor.
Wait, how would you be with a gay guy?
Huh?
How would you even be with a gay guy?
I'm talking about a guy that's fully heterosexual.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So someone like me who's open-minded, who's like open to receive love from anybody. Like, I'm not saying I'm probably never gonna be with a guy. It's just like transsexuals. I have to humor it, and it's an attraction there. But even that is like, that would just be like sex and bonding and stuff. Okay, cool. But so I'm really not interested in that. I'm really more interested in like long-term, deep soul bond, deep soul relationships. I'm into that. If we have that, then we're cool. And it will be the only.
No, I see. I would always be thinking like it's too much.
Women. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it to that intimate point with non-women. She's the same way. Like he'll humor a transsexual, or like we'll humor it. But at the end of the day, it's like, I like women, bro. I like women, and I want women around me. And if I would. But the thing is, the reason why I say I'm open is because now, just because I want to be with women only, doesn't mean that I can't have gatekeepers around me, or I can't have lesbians.
Yeah, but that's the problem for me. Like, I wouldn't want.
They can be around you.
I wouldn't.
I don't mind that.
I wouldn't want a guy who has all of that access to anything. You know, like I would want. Like it's too much.
That don't even make sense though, because
yes, it is. That's too much going on.
That don't make sense.
That is too much.
Any man who's successful in this world is gonna come across gay people, whether they're on
No. I'm not saying
people
that
are working with gay people right now and don't even know.
No, I'm not saying that nothing's
Women
wrong with no. I'm not saying
Women are married to gay men and don't even know.
Right. No, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with working with gay people. I have a large audience that's gay, and I have friends, a large amount of them who are gay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying like it's wrong to be around people that are gay. I would only want to be with a man who's heterosexual. And you're right. Like, I dated a guy who was on the down low and I did a whole video about it. I was devastated about it. You know what I'm saying? So
you know what? You're refining something for me. I think I am straight up heterosexual. I'm just really accepting of people. Yeah. Because I want friendships and bonds with people. Hold up real quick. Okay, yeah, yeah. I just like to connect with people on an intimate level. I mean, on like a deep level. Anyway, I guess I can't say intimate anymore because I wouldn't be intimate like that with men. I wouldn't. So
have you ever been intimate with a man?
I accept them. Like my stepbrother I grew up with, he was a gay guy, but I would have never known because I was a little kid. But he treated me better than anyone else. And then even after that, some of the best teachers in my life and some of the people who like showed me how to dance, showed me how to do all kind of things. People who took care of me, who would give me like the best weed, and when I was in that industry. People who would like gift me, take care of me, drive me here and there, have a house. It has always been a gay guy who has no interest in me.
Yeah.
And I
would have thought that you would have experienced, like, from when I was looking at your pictures from your younger pictures, it looked like you were tapping in to your sexuality back then. Like, I thought you would have been with a gay guy or something.
Yeah, I was. I definitely was. But the thing is, I'm more of like so I'm heterosexual, straight heterosexual, but at the same time, I'm, what's the word, androgynous.
Oh,
because you're going to get that vibe from me because I'm like Prince. It's like, I'm like androgynous. It's like, it's hard to tell. You wouldn't be able to even tell. But that works to my benefit because everybody can be attracted to me now. Everybody can.
And see, that's what I wouldn't want. I wouldn't want a guy that everybody's attracted to them. It's enough.
Is it because you want a guy to yourself?
Yes, exactly. You got it. Exactly.
But if your guy is attractive, and other women are attracted to him, but you don't care about these people because they ain't got what you got, and he don't value them how he values you, then how's that an issue?
Because it's too much outside temptation. Like, first of all, you got to worry about the temptation of.
Now I know your shadows.
No, you don't. What's my shadows?
Because you just opened the door to all of your shadows. And by saying these things that your boundary and your limits, you showed me where you limited your heart. And now I'm like, okay, that makes sense, and I see why. But like I said in the beginning, that's all based off of a social construct. None of that is based off of energy.
Yeah, but I'm big on like it's a lot. I don't like a lot of fluid exchange. That sounds, huh?
You would tolerate that from the right guy. You don't know that guy yet, and you don't know that you would tolerate it yet.
Nah.
Until you're absolutely alone.
Nah. I feel like
love does some crazy things, baby.
Yeah, I will not deny that love makes you do crazy things, but love will not have me with no man like that.
I can't believe 5 years from now, it's gonna be a different story. Just like me, 5 years from me being at Carbonation, now it's a completely different story. You know, I'm looking back at me in the beginning of that journey, and even during that journey, I'm like, wow. I was really limiting myself in this way and that way and this way. You know, when I look back, I see that. You know, you're gonna see the same thing later.
Yeah, but
right
see
now,
me, I'm big on like
it's a social construct, and
I'm
you won't be
big
dealing with things in your
on
life that are gonna
I don't
revolve
like a
around
lot
things
of fluids is being swapped around and all of that. Like that just sounds
No, that
cause
sounds nasty as fuck.
I'm not
That
saying it
sounds like
sound nasty.
spiritual.
I'm
That
just
sounds
saying I'm not
trashy.
saying nasty in that way because whatever a person is
No, it
into,
sounds
I'm not
trashy.
shaming or judging or anything like that. I don't want to come off like that. I just for me, if like we as women, our womb is very sensitive. So it's like
Exactly.
our womb is very sensitive. So it's like I wouldn't want a man who he's entering his area into women and then entering his area into
Nah, bro.
anally into trans
You're
or any. I
absolutely
don't
correct.
my body just don't seem like
No,
it would just
and
align with none of that. I
keep that
can't do
standard
none of
forever.
that. Mm-mm.
No, you can keep that standard forever.
Yeah,
Because you
that's
shouldn't
too
know.
much.
That's not okay. The only time that polygamy in any sense in the sexual act of it is okay in my eyes is when it's all divine connection. You know what I mean? Or everybody literally has to be on the same exact frequency. If not, you're gonna get problems. So you're right. You're absolutely correct. Keep that standard forever. Because you don't want nobody who's just going out here swapping fluids around and then coming back to you and then putting these things in you.
It's too much diseases. It's too much all of that.
Don't do that. Don't never do that to yourself.
Can't do it.
But at the same time, you're gonna evolve and you're gonna you know what I'm saying? Like you eat things that you probably shouldn't eat now. There's all kind of levels that you could apply that philosophy to in your life, and I think that's a healthy philosophy. I like it, and I feel the same way. And as much as that sexual desire that I have, as much as I'd love to try all kind of things, do all kind of things, I can't do it. I wouldn't even be able to get hard in the moment. I've tried before. Can't do it. It's not for me.
Hard in the moment. And what moment? What do you mean?
Like in my childhood, it happened when I was younger. And, you know, we had little sexual experimentations when I was younger as a child. I never really was into it. The people around me were more into it than me. And I was like trying to just make people happy. I'm a pleaser, so I would try things that I won't normally try to make someone else happy.
You talking about like with a man?
I'm talking about life. But I've had experiences with men where it could have went there, but it just couldn't go there because I couldn't even get hard. That showed me those moments like, okay, that's not for me. You know, and most men, these straight heterosexual men, don't do the same thing. You know, some of them did some crazy weird stuff with their dog, or some people
not the dog.
But, hey, welcome to life.
People got some crazy kinks.
It happens. Hey, it happens. People do this stuff. It's okay. Because we're not in a society to where we're taught better. So, you know what I mean? We go and experience on the low. We go see men, women, everybody. They go and try things on the low. My sister is actually bisexual, and initially she was doing things on the low.
Yeah.
No one knew that, and she didn't even know she was bisexual. She didn't know why she was doing what she was doing. When she finally came out to me and my mother, all we did was laugh.
Because you already knew.
All we did was laugh. We're like, Diana, we don't care. You're good. Like, we don't care. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, cool. She's like, Mom.
One thing I will agree with him on is the fact that there are a lot of women in relationship with men who they think are straight, who are really on the down low. I will agree with that part. For real, for real. It is a lot of women, even in the chat, who got boyfriends who are fucking their friends. But I'm going to let him continue.
I'm bisexual. Me and my mom like, okay, so... And then she's like, I'm bisexual, Mom. She thought it was going to be this crazy event. We just laughed. Me and my mom, we were just laughing. We was like, oh, wow. Like, we just laughed. And she laughed, and we just moved forward. We didn't even talk about it again. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is something that was suppressed in her for so long, and a lot of people suppress their sexuality. And this is what you call keeping them in the closet and stuff. And these are all kind of sex demons. This makes it taboo. This makes rapists. This makes, what do you call them? Pedophiles and all kind of things like that, because they're experimenting with things they don't understand on the low. Now, for me, I would please people, and I'll try things to please people, but I'm at a point to where I know enough. So it's like, okay, that's not for me, that's not for me. It's a badass woman. It's like yesterday, super thick, ooh, a badass, perfect titty, perfect body, beautiful face, beautiful hair, nice house. She brought me to her house, nice house. She brought me food. She got us drink, all that. But they got a tattoo shop and it was nice. She treated us very well.
Yeah.
Very nice. And it got to the point to where I was about to have sex with her. And it was like, I couldn't even do it. It's just something in me right now that's like, I would just be having sex. It'll just be a thrill real quick. It'll just be fun.
You want if you have sex it to mean something?
Yeah, it has to mean something to me. Like if me and you have wild sex and it's really good, you know we have a bond. We wouldn't even been able to get there. You know we have some type of special real bond. Otherwise we'd never been able to get there. And most all the women I've ever had sex with have had that bond, and it's a part to where they go crazy. These women all go crazy. All the women who I'm with go crazy.
Why are they going crazy?
Because they're not able to openly love me. That's why.
Oh, because it was limited.
And like I was saying before, and even you, like.
So if you guys are feeling the look that I am wearing today with my LA bucket hat, I feel like LA, well, not, y'all don't have to get an LA bucket hat, but I definitely have several bucket hats available on my website. I've shown you guys the bucket hat in tan. I've showed you guys me wearing an olive one. I've showed you guys me wearing a leather one. And I've showed you guys me wearing all kinds of different bucket hats on my website. And you can get these goodies on my website at www.neekatnight.com. If you want to get the discount, you have to apply the discount in the checkout, okay? Because it was limited.
And like I was saying before.
Y'all are a damn mess in the chat. First of all, this man is not trying to move in with me. He is not interested in me for real. Okay, so y'all can stop. Okay, y'all can stop. But anyways, if you guys have been waiting for the Zoca conversation part of the conversation, this is the part where he starts to segue into talking about Zoca. A lot of people were like, when does he start talking about Zoca? When does he start talking about Zoca? Well, this kind of was like a segue into him talking about Zoca. But as far as the rumors, no, he is not interested in me. That boy does not want me. He is just talking. Okay. He just talking. Like I said, I'm old enough to be that boy mama. He is not interested in me at all. Period. But if you have not hit the like button yet, make sure you hit the like button. Okay. After this video concludes, I am going to chop up the specific parts that he did talk about carbonation. And yeah. Stop in the chat with that. Okay. That boy do not want me.
And even you, like say me and you have so here's an example. I'm not saying this, here's an example. Say me and you have been talking and we've been building this bond over months or weeks. Mm-hmm. And I meet you and we have sex and it's like the best experience you've ever had, right? You're gonna value that because not only did we establish a bond outside of that, but the sex like solidified like holy shit, I'm really connected to this guy. Oh, I really love this woman. And then later on, we gotta go back to work or our jobs kick in or our friends are like, nah, don't be with him, or telling me don't be with her. And then all these things start kicking in, and then all of a sudden we get around each other again, and we start acting different, we start acting weird, and we're not completely open, and our hearts are shutting off, and now we're getting problems, now we're arguing, now we're fighting. But we just loved each other. What happened? We started changing for society. We started compromising our hearts and our love and our authenticity for what seems to be right in whatever society we choose to be a part of, no matter how big or small. That ruins and sabotages love. That ruins and sabotages people following their heart. If people could follow their heart and build communities off of that, it would be a different story. But that's not the case. People say, fuck the heart, get the money. And so it plays out. That mentality plays out in our relationship.
Yeah.
And
So
it plays out with
that
other
sounds
people, and
like
it plays
that's
out
pretty
in what
much
we
what
look
played
for.
out with you and Zoca.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
me and
kind
Zoca
of
had a
feels
it was a
feels.
couple of years. Me and Zoca went through what we went through maybe about like almost 3 years. You know what I mean? Of just doing that. I mean, think about that. Imagine being with someone that you genuinely love for 3 years.
Yeah.
Being told that you don't genuinely love them, but you know you do. And then on top of that, them not falling out of love with you, but you not being what they think they need.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm saying.
Like that's
they
exactly
would
what
rather throw
I
that away
observed from the
for
outside
what
looking
looks
in.
right and what they'll throw that away for what looks right. And I've seen it in many different situations in my life.
Yeah.
Where women will be being pulled in this direction and that direction, but what their heart wants to do is this. But they're gonna do all those other things because it gets the money, because it's socially accepted, because their parents will accept it, or their parents won't accept somebody. This happens in everybody's life in different ways. It's not just me because of that Carbonation. This happens with families who like, no, you can't be with him. You can't be with that boy. You can't be with that guy. Or no, you can't be with that girl. You don't fuck with her family. You can't do that.
Yeah.
As real as the energy is, authentic as the energy and the love is, it could be to heal everything and to put everything together. It could be to change everybody's mindset. When everybody was just against your love can be the very thing that changes everybody's mindset. And if their mindset's never changed, you just lived a life lying to yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. And got nothing out of it because these people are living their lives and people are going to make sure they get what they need.
Yeah, they're going to date who they want to date. They're going to tell you who you should date and who you shouldn't date, but then they're going to still be going to the guy that they telling you that they ain't talking to, but still meeting up with them and doing what the hell they want to do.
I know you've seen it with women. I know you've seen it in your life with your girlfriends. Especially the industry you was in. You see that all the time. And they say, well, she left him for money. No, she left him for survival.
Yeah.
I feel like my relationship fell apart out of survival. Whether me letting it go and me disregarding it because I wanted to survive in my society, or them doing that to me because they wanted to survive in our society. But outside of the society, it would have just been love.
Right. Yeah, that's deep.
And it would have been another society trying to tell us what to do. And it would have been another society, and whether they're telling us what to do, like straight up, or if it's subconscious. If they're saying, no, we don't accept these type of people around here. I hope you're not one of these type of people. And you want to eat. They got food. They got everything you need. And you're more likely out of survival to be like to lie to yourself and be like, no, I'm not that.
Right.
You're more likely to lie about yourself out of survival. You're more likely to lie to your heart and true to yourself out of survival. You see, I've accepted being wrong. I've accepted being incorrect. I have accepted being wrong. I have accepted making mistakes, not necessarily mistakes, out of just being real and honest to myself. I'd rather do that. I'd rather go through my traumas and the dramas that I went through anyway out of my own volition.
Right. Yeah.
You know, rather than out of regret. Yeah, I look back at those relationships and it's a level of regret to where it's like, if I would have did this, or if I could have been like this, or what if I was just like this from the start? What if I was like this from the start? I wonder what would have happened. That sucks.
If you would have been like that from the start, you would have got kicked out.
Yeah, no, I would have left.
Yeah.
That's what would have happened. I would have left earlier.
Yeah.
That's what would have happened.
Because motherfuckers don't want you to think for yourself.
I stayed, I sacrificed those things, and I let those things go. And I went through what I went through for the trade-off of knowledge and information and understandings and different perspectives of life that could possibly make me better and that can advance my soul. And I got those things. I got a lot of those things. And I think I overstayed, but I also think that, you know, those things that happened with those relationships, it had to be that way. I wouldn't know what I know now. I wouldn't feel what I feel now. It couldn't have been any other way. I don't necessarily have any hopes for future prospects of with women again. All I know is that I ain't going to ever lie to my heart again. That's all I know.
That's
I know
dope.
I'd rather be alone. I'd rather walk alone with alone. And I love that. And be true to myself rather than be with a crowd and I'm lying to kick it.
Yeah, that's dope. Like, one day, hopefully, you listen back to this, and if you ever get temptation to like be back in that spot, you gotta go back and listen to the times where your heart was where it is now. You know?
You can feel it, can't you?
Yeah.
Are you just saying that, or do you really feel my authenticity?
No, I really feel like you're being genuine. If you was being full of shit, I would be calling you out. I really feel like you are being genuine for real. Like, I really do. I really like. I'm listening. Huh?
I'm a very simple person, I promise you.
Like the things that you know why I'm saying yeah and all that, because for me, looking from the outside looking in, I kid you not, I've had conversation, like one of my other friends be watching some of the goings ons of like Carbonation, and I had a conversation, and I'm like, it looked like he was ready to go months ago. Like, you could look at him in his face and you could tell he was ready to go. You could tell, like, whenever you like, there was a sit down that you and Zoca did, right? And it was you, Zoca, and neyteri. And you guys did this sit down, and you started to express yourself, and then he started to tell you what you thought. And then you changed, and then you started to say what he wanted you to say, and I could tell like you weren't really being yeah, you weren't.
It was me. That's what that was me trying to be right. And it's funny, you know what Chief actually wants in him doing that? He wants you to rebel. Here's a secret. He wants you to stand up for yourself as a man. He wants you to be honest and authentic to your heart. And whenever I did that one time, I said, no, I'm tired of you doing this, Zoca. I'm tired of this. I'm trying to know you this and that, this and that. I don't know why you keep telling me, what is it? You want me here? You want me over there? What do you want to do? I love you. I want to take you to the da-da-da-da-da. And I just blew up. And I thought I was going to get in trouble. But actually, Chief came after that live. He came up to me and said, that was your higher self, I think. I've been waiting for that. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. So don't ever for a minute think that I'm a bad disciple. I'm probably the best one.
Yeah, but that was because he probably wanted you to blow up, because he think that that's what you got to do to women.
No, he genuinely cares about us. He genuinely like this. You have to listen to me. I'm telling you absolute truth. He genuinely cares about us, and he's so intelligent and so advanced that he can manipulate you and play you against yourself, so you could fight yourself and you can see what's real within your own heart.
Yeah.
He does that. And I can do that for people too sometimes. Sometimes I might play the devil's advocate. I might be like, ooh, well, you could do this, you could do that, or maybe you should just give up. Maybe you should just quit. And then they weigh that within their own heart. But because people are in that society, it's not a survival thing, they're more likely to be honest in the moment. But because I've been in that society or that pressure of survival, I would have rather sacrificed my authenticity for survival. And I had to learn that I was doing that, and I did that for years. And it got to the point to where it was eating me up so much, you could tell, you could see it in my face, and eventually I had to leave.
Yeah, you started to look unhealthy.
It's a graduation party.
Y'all started.
It's a graduation.
You having a graduation party?
No, I said I thought it was going to be a bad thing to do that.
No, I know, like figuratively, you're having a graduation party, like not literally.
Figuratively, that's what this is.
Yeah,
it's a graduation. It's not a shaming thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a graduation, and I think
others will look at it as disloyal.
I feel like I see it clearly, and whether or not they agree or they'll say that's what's happening or this is happening, that's what it did to me.
Yeah.
So it's true enough.
Yeah. And I could see that was pretty much the catalyst of when I was looking at that what do you call that sit down that you guys had. I could tell, like, looking at Zoca, that she wanted you to stand up for her too. You know, stand up for yourself.
Her and the series.
Yeah, like stand up for yourself and stand up for her. And in the moment, you weren't standing up for her. Like if you look at the comments of the video, like of that sit down, like everybody was like, Why won't he stand up for himself? He needs to stand up for himself. Stand up to him. Don't let him talk to your girl like that. Like, why you letting him?
In my head, at that moment, I'm like, I know y'all want me to stand up for myself, but look, I'm not going to stand against my chief. I'm not going to stand up against my chief for a woman. See what I'm saying? That was my mentality. So I'm like, man, I really would love to do that. But you know what? I'd rather let her go and keep my relationship with Chief. That's how I felt, and you know, that's why I did. That's why I moved like that. The one time I broke out of that was when I was genuinely disturbed by Zoca. You know, when she was saying at the time in that sit down. I think I know which one you're talking about. No, the one I'm talking about is it happened in Puerto Rico. And we sat there. I kind of blew up a little bit. I was just frustrated because I knew she was capping on me for the camera and in front of Chief, because I was like, I know she loves me. I know it's real.
Oh, I think I know which sit down you talking about, when she was saying that she didn't she was insinuating that she didn't want to be with you and she wanted somebody that was like strong, and I think she was saying words like that.
I don't remember if that's what it was, but it was I don't know if that's what she was saying after it made me snap it for a minute, but basically, oh, you know what made me snap? She did this little thing. She did this thing where she was saying stuff like that, right? And then she touches my leg, or she touches me or rubs me. And I got mad. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is it? Like, you want me or not? What are you doing? Why are you playing with me? And that's when I snapped. I remember. And basically, it's because I know she loves me and how she feels, but I also know that she would rather be with Chief in a power position, in another position. It's like this. Like, if you're gonna be with me there, then you would be looked at as a servant as well. And that's okay. We're all servants to something in some way, right?
Yeah.
But in that society, it's almost like you're no longer eligible to be royalty. It's almost like you're choosing this, and you will not be greater than this because you want to be with him. And it's like that ideology. So of course, any woman or anybody who believes that, any man who believes that, they're like, well, I'd rather just choose my growth over him.
Yeah.
And if me, I'd rather go be royal. I'd rather go be at the top where I can be. And that's her energy. Her energy's like that. Only reason why she really could stay with me for as long as she did was because I'm actually powerful, and people know it. Because I'm actually a leader. Because I'm actually top of the food chain. She knows that. She says that. She knows that. There's things she said to me that's like sit in my heart to this day that keep me inspired, that keep me going. There's things she said to me that keep me going to this day. That were inspirations, that were promoting those parts of myself.
It sounds like y'all was low-key soulmates. For real.
Man, I have very divine connections. And I think, like, even with neyteri, I had a very special connection with her, too. As crazy as it was. You know, that was another one that she denied, I denied, we denied, she denied, I denied. We all denied it at different times, in different areas. You know what I mean? Just so that she can be, I can keep my position where I'm at, and so that she can be with Chief and gain the best position she could possibly gain at Carbonation.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. When Terry had her,
but at the end of the day, I don't understand. I don't understand how the girls can't realize that, even like, that's like a whole mind thing, because whether it was in a position with you or a position with him, they all get treated the same. So it's not like
but that's the thing. But that's the thing. They know what they're getting into.
It's not like, but yeah, it's not like
what they were getting into. It's not like they was getting tricked into it. That's what they
I mean,
getting into from a distance. They seen it from a distance.
But the way that
they go back and forth. They go back and forth. They know what time it is when they're with him. They know that.
Right. But like, you see how you said it, like the position to them, they're thinking in that same ideology, like, oh, I'm at a higher position. But in reality, whether you in that position or not, you treat it the same. You treat it the exact same.
¿Qué pregunta? ¿Qué día? ¿Qué día? It's lunes. Okay. It's an older woman with Alzheimer's. She comes by and she asks for the time and the date, like every couple minutes sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But we just tell her the time, tell her the date. She'll come back in about 5 minutes, ask me again. Special so she just sits at the door at the gate and just watches.
She's trying to see what you up to. Like, what is that naked doing over there? Let me act like I want to know the time.
They like us. Yo, they treat us like royalty out here in real life. And I mean, you know, the people, women who are starting to bow to me, and the women who are starting running up to me, and this and that, they're not even from here. They're from completely different places in the world. One of them's from India. One of them, a whole other one is from the UK. You know what I mean? And I'm from the US, and we're all in Mexico. And we're making these crazy soul connections.
Yeah. You're going to stay there permanently?
Life that I live. Every day I live, it's so magical. And I thought that every day was magical because I was the chief. But now, as I'm walking and I'm doing what I'm doing, I realize everything that made life magical, I now have it with me. And it's not stopping. It won't stop. Like, there's so much more I even want to tell you on, like, a spiritual side and experiences and things that I've gone through. But I just think that it's going to sound too crazy to people. Those are the things that I have to set up and present properly. Those are the things I need to line up with, like, a PowerPoint, too, or, like, have some type of presentation to where people can actually receive and understand what I've been going through and who I am and what I'm experiencing and what I want to teach. There's no point for me just to go live and run my fucking mouth. I don't even move like that. I actually would rather do a pre-record. I would rather pre-record an official-ass video, put it out, and let's start at the comment section, rather than go live and many people miss the messages.
Yeah, you know on YouTube you're able to premiere a video the same way you do live. So you could pre-record something and then people can premiere it, and so it's like the chat is live. Yeah, the chat is live, but the video is not live. Like, it's so you can see live interactions. Huh?
It's a great way to promote it too. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see live interactions, but it's not live type of thing.
That's fire. Yeah,
like
you've done a premiere too before.
Yeah, like if I was to play this audio of us talking, it would be like a premiere, you know. And so like we're having the conversation, huh?
Which you have 1,000% of my permission to do so.
Yeah.
You no longer have to ask me for permission. Just go. Just do it. Just do it. Just do what you're doing. Because I noticed that you gotta do what you gotta do anyway. And I'm an asset in your job. And when I'm not responding and I'm not doing things like that, it becomes like an annoyance or it hinders you in a sense because it's like, all right, I gotta get the story out. How the fuck am I gonna get the story out? This nigga not replying. Yeah. I get it. So no, you have full permission. You can call me, text me, anything at any time. You got to do your natal chart. One day we're gonna be on my platform. We're gonna do a live. We do all kind of fun shit. Like don't trip. Like I love you, and you have 100%, 1,000%, of freedom to do what you want with any content that you get from me.
Yeah, but anything that I do, I would let you know though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to feel like I don't know if she's recording me or I don't.
You can give me a heads up.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to. I don't want to be sneaky about anything. But yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. I can read hearts, and you're someone who has a pure heart in a fucked up world, and that's just all it is. And you're gonna see that as you continue to do things. I think everybody has a pure heart. There's a passage in the Bible where it talks about out of 1,000 men there was one, and out of 1,000 women there was none. I disagree with that. I believe everybody is the one. I believe everybody has that potential. I believe a man or woman, good or bad, I think we are exactly what society has made us into. And I think that anybody has the ability to discard and let go of things that aren't them so that they can be the real them. And they can be their honest, pure them. They have nothing to do with relationships. They got everything to do with people being honest and real with themselves. That's all I want to see people do. That's what I want to do. I believe everybody has the potential to be completely lit. I believe everybody has the potential to do what I'm doing, say what I'm saying, all of that. I think everybody has the potential to be great, to be amazing. In whose eyes, though? You know what I mean? It has to be in their own. If they're a demon, then just be the ultimate demon. That's what you came to do. If you're an angel, be the best angel you could be if that's what you came to do. If you're a little bit of both, be a little bit of both.
Yeah.
As long as you're honest and real with yourself, there is no one righteous man, and there is no zero righteous woman. We're all righteous. The world is fucked. Our minds are getting right. And the world is fucked because it's a cycle in astrology, it's a cycle of the cosmos, it's a cycle of the universe. We came into it like this already. You didn't make it like this, did you? No, you came into it like this.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
you know the universe set this up, and you're in it. But the universe set this up, so you're not fucked up. Even though it says 0 women are righteous, man, fuck that.
Y'all gotta stop thinking y'all above women, though. I know that.
Huh?
I said y'all gotta stop thinking y'all above women, though. I know that.
No, I think that everybody's just everybody. I don't think I'm above anybody. Like I said, I think that there is no one. I don't think there is no one. I don't think there is no unrighteous or righteous people. It's just us doing what nature wants us to do. Like, you're just living out your program in this era. You're just living out this program in your program in this world. You're doing your best.
Yeah.
You're gonna lie. You're gonna cheat. You're gonna steal. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna learn. You're gonna do great things. You're gonna love. You're gonna bless people. You're gonna teach things. Everybody's gonna do this. And that's what my probably next video is gonna be. Probably about the spirit realm and channeling and what channeling really is, so that people can realize that everybody's doing it. We just do it in different forms. You're turning the energy into doing different forms. You use voices and technology to channel. You know, there's probably moments where you can read and you channel. There's probably things that you might do with your daughter, or you run, or you jog, or you have something doing your makeup. Could be an area where you channel and you put a message into yourself in whatever your art is. Everybody does it. So nobody is above nobody. You're absolutely correct. We're all doing the same thing in a different way. We're all responding to this society based on our program. It's just like that. Ain't no righteous person, ain't no unrighteous person. It's just
but I believe you guys were taught that the women are below and the men are like, and I mean, men are to lead.
That has fluctuated.
Men are to lead, obviously, but like y'all ain't smarter than us and all that. Like, we got intelligence.
No, women are way more mature. Women are way more mature. I know that for a fact. Women are way more mature at way younger ages. I know that to be true. And maturity almost has like a hint of intelligence to it, doesn't it? Because to be mature, you got to know better. So no, the maturity there. And I think what Chief has always taught us as a foundation is, you know, we're all equal in value, which is what I'm saying. We're all equal in value, but not in function, which is also what I'm saying. We're just responding to the same world through our individual programs. Ain't no righteous, ain't no unrighteous. It's just different functions. You're serving your function. I'm serving my function. But if you're lying to yourself and you're living a life lying to yourself, even if society did it, then you got to break out of that. And once you start being real with yourself, now we're going to start to see the world turn into heaven. Now we're going to start to see our hearts starting to connect. Now heaven will be on earth. And as it is in heaven, it will be on earth. It's in our midst. It's right here. We just need to connect to it. It's right here. We just need to connect to each other. And we can't do that until we connect to ourselves. So it's just acceptance and of the truth and the real you, and letting go of everything that you thought you were, or that you thought you needed to be, or whatever you became to survive. We became what we needed to become to survive. Meek looks like how she looks, is wearing what she's wearing, put on what she put on, is doing what she's doing, sitting where she's sitting because of this society. Not because of your program. That's just your program to this society. In a whole nother era, you'd be wearing a whole nother dress, with a whole nother makeup setup, with a whole nother job, with a whole nother, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you took your energy, your program, put you in the medieval times, you'd be doing something completely different. But it would still be you. You wouldn't be right or wrong. Your environment is fucked. And that's all you need to know. Once you can deprogram from the fucked environment and just come back to your true nature and become that element, become that core you again, it doesn't matter what era I put you in. You're gonna always be that. And that's what you want to do. You want to solidify who you truly are. So no matter where you go, who you're with, what you're doing, you're consistent with you because you follow your heart and you know your heart. You can hear your heart, which is your DNA. But
that's a fact. That's a fact. At the end of the day, it all boils down to being your true, authentic self.
That's my only message. That's going to be the number one message that I push. And you're going to see that that's the end. That is the only end goal. There is no end goal above that. There is none. There's no end goal above letting go. There is no end goal above being yourself 1,000%. There's no other end goal. After you achieve these things, and after you start doing these things, when you kind of just start living a dope-ass life, and you step into your purpose, and your purpose, you and your purpose and experiences, memories, things you will continue to go through, are all going to be in alignment to shift humanity to where it wants to be. Your universe is working through you here to change this now. Universe, nature wants to change itself. Nature knows what's going on. Nature knows it needs to change itself. So who's it going to use? You. Who's it going to use to change it? The birds, the plants, me. And so we have to be ourselves so that nature can do what it's trying to do to evolve the era. And it's going to happen whether we want it to or not. This is what it looks like. You're talking to the revolutionaries now. You're one of them.
Power to the people. No, I'm just kidding.
Power to the people.
Power to the that sound like some shit I'm supposed to put my fist in the air and say power to the people.
Oh, yeah. Everybody put their hands in the huddle. No, I feel like this is very important. I don't feel like this is no small conversation. I think the questions you're asking and the way that I'm answering them is just too perfect. I like the flow of everything too. Like this would be a great podcast. Like people, like I would sit down and listen to this whole conversation in my room. Like I would like this is good. This is good.
Yeah, because really people get to hear how you truly have been feeling all this time. A lot of people speculate and they're like, I think he thinks this or I think he's feeling that. And the fact that you are feeling the way that a lot of people thought that in the end, I feel like they would enjoy having confirmation that what they thought all along was really what it was.
Yeah, and I mean, like I told you, like I don't need to impress the trolls because they're gonna grab it and eat this up. I really do want to touch people that have never been touched before. I want to connect to people who know nothing about it. I do. I like that. I want to connect to people who've never seen us or heard of a carbonation. They don't know what a cheat is. I want those people. You know what I mean? I'm here for a whole nother category of people who aren't tapping into their knowledge because they need to tap into it through me. There's people who need to tap into the knowledge through your platform. There's people who need to tap into the knowledge through Caliber's music. You know, everybody has a role to play. And you're playing your role for sure. You know, I'm definitely playing mine. And I think that as long as we keep going, we keep this going, we'll be all right. Like, as far as me going live and stuff, like I told you, I'm going to make my own debut. I'm going to make a major debut. And it's not even going to, oh my gosh. I just want it to happen, and I want you to see it. So I'm gonna do
you just want it to happen organically, basically.
Everything will be organized. There will be a YouTube channel being revamped constantly.
No, I'm saying organically, like you don't want it to feel forced, is what it sounds like. You just want it to happen naturally.
You got me to do this because you made it feel organic, didn't you?
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that. That's good. That works for me.
You didn't feel like you were in a real interview. Yeah, you're just having a conversation. I mean, and we are actually having a conversation for real.
Exactly. That's how I wanted to do it. They're like, they caught him in a conversation. Oh, they recorded his phone call. You heard that? Like what they did with my boy Dakulu. That's my nigga. That's my friend. That's what they did with Dakulu. And like, oh, you didn't know you were recording? Yes, I did. I knew he was recording the whole time. But the way that they perceive it and the way that
you didn't. I don't think that you knew he was on live at that moment.
I know Dakulu better than all of y'all. Period. He don't even talk like that. Hey, how's this? Immediately I knew. You kidding me?
Oh, you did.
He playing, bro. He got a kid, bro. He need content. He playing, and I'm feeding him. I'm feeding his kid and his wife. I don't care. If that's what they need, here, eat. I did it on purpose, and I like the way they responded to it too. I said everything I wanted to say. I got out what I wanted to get out. Ain't no information that went out that I didn't want to go out. I said everything I said tactfully. The thing about him and thing about how I look at these situations is that it's working for me. I did it. I tactfully, and I like how they look at it. People said, oh, we got a confidential, candid conversation. Oh, he didn't know he was being recorded. Oh, he introducing stuff. Oh, that's real him. Oh, these are his real thoughts. Oh, this is what he really thinks. So I like that aspect of it. I like.
But then when you say that, they're gonna think that when you talking here, it's not your real thoughts.
Don't matter anymore.
Yeah.
That egg's already hatched. It don't matter anymore. That egg's already hatched. Now at this point, there's no more political things going on like heavily. You know what I mean? It's not as crazy right now. It's really dying down. I am more obliged to come out with more things, but I want to do it my way.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait until I get the equipment that I want. I set things up the right way. I get my tripod. We got another camera. We got a lot of equipment on the way. We got a lot of things in the works. A lot of things that's coming. I'm gonna give you guys a show for the rest of your life, and it's gonna be entertaining. The entertainment will be the entertainment. But anytime you talk to me or deal with me, it's gonna be this.
Yeah.
So anytime you look for me online, it's my work and my art and everything that I put together with my people and my vlogs in my life. It's just gonna be like that. I'm not gonna do live streaming every day, all day. I'm gonna do vlogs.
Yeah, vlogs are a lot easier because you turn the camera on. You can like right now you can get like, oh, I'm talking on the phone, and then you can stop it, and then you could, you know, when you go to the store, you can start it back. You know, it's like you don't have to continuously be on go. Like it's just letting in the little snippets that you want.
So Wiz Khalifa got this thing that he do called Day to Day. I really like that concept, and he just records his whole life, you know, so we can see the progress. And I think that's dope, and I admire it. I want to do the same thing, and I basically want to do like the same template as him for like a day to day, like every day. Like it's like his day to day. It's not a one day. He puts in like 4 or 5 or 6 days into like one video that's like 20 minutes long, and it's just all the highlights.
Oh yeah,
and I think that's dope. I see. You know, save time. It's easier to deal with and keep up with, and it leaves you wanting more. And so I like all of these things.
People are most interested into love stories though. Like if they see like you have like a love interest, but they can tell if it's fake too though. Like they want it to be like a genuine, like, because a lot of people, they're not really having genuine like connections and genuine like love and stuff like that. So like they live vicariously through people. So like when you show and you display like, oh, I'm having this love interest or this love story, people buy into love stories too.
Oh, that's gotta happen. I know that has to happen. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're Solar the Charmer.
That's gonna be so fun when that happens.
You are the Charmer, the the Charmer for sure.
The Charmer, coined by me.
Yes, Solar the Charmer for sure. Or if you like the name that the other people gave you, Sassy Solar, that's cool too. I don't know. But I don't think I don't think the ladies are gonna like the Sassy Solar name. That's more gonna be for.
I hate that name.
Huh?
I hate that name. I just accept it because I know why. But it's just like it's just like a nickname. It's not. I don't claim that. Hey, Sassy Solar here.
No, but you did say it in one of your videos. You was like, you know, you guys call me Sassy Solar. I was like, why is you doing that?
To troll people. That's just to troll. It may not even be the best moves, but that's what it is. Because I'm just like, fuck it. I'm whatever you say. Fine. I don't care.
I was like, boy, what is you doing?
I'm trying to act like you care about me now. I was just Sassy Solar a second ago. That's why I say it. You know, that's why I don't own it. I don't own that whatsoever. That's just hard.
Yeah. So you are Charmer, the Charmer. No, I gotta come up with a more clever Solar.
So what they call me in the world, they call me out here. They say my name is Solar Amor Rey. That means Solar, Love, and King. And so that's what they call me out here. So you can use any of those names to put whatever you want together.
Yeah. So but I don't want to use their names. I want to come up with my own name.
Or you could just call me Love. You can call me Love.
I don't like to say love because
the people love that shit. They say,
it's confusing.
I'll be like, love. And they'll be like, oh, wow. They love that shit.
Yeah. No, it can't be a name that you gave yourself. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
I'm about to say, I guess I'm into creativity. What you got? I want to hear it.
I'm just playing.
What you got? I might like it. You might say some shit. That's like, yeah.
No, like I told you, remember when you didn't have your profile picture up. I said, you talk about I left. I said, well, why you ain't got your old picture?
Yeah, I thought about that because you know what?
And then you went and changed it. I was like, yeah.
Yo, I was in layers, and it's true. Like I did leave, but it was like a kind of, it was like not really like because it was just the detachment. But the thing is, I didn't leave as in like abandonment. I still believe in everything we talked about. I just don't believe. I just don't want to do what they're doing.
Yeah.
I want to do something else. But the knowledge is all true. It's all accurate. It's all 100%. So when it comes to things like that, and because I'm in jail and because of the politics, yeah, I want to show as much support as I can. But I can also see how I haven't really claimed my identity back yet. Look at me. I'm still like online. I didn't really leave. So I can see why it would look like, oh, he left to go secure this and secure that. I could see that because it took me like a couple days to fully like start changing things.
Yeah.
After a couple of days, I'm like, fuck it. I just changed a couple of things on my profile. Since I believe in the knowledge of certain things, I won't change. But the things that I kept, like, I put something on there that says 12. She talked about 3. 1 and 2 is 3. But I've learned the value of 12 to be the most important value of all numbers.
Yeah.
And I can teach that. I'm going to teach that later. So I have the 12 on there. I have my name, Extraordinary Love. That was given to me by the universe. I didn't make that name for myself. I did not pick that name for myself. One day I opened up my iPhone, and it changed my name on my iPhone to Extraordinary Love. I'm like, who the fuck did that? Somebody had to log in, go onto my iCloud, and do all of this and do all of that just to change my name. I went in there, logged in, see if anything else happened. Nothing else changed. Somebody logged into my Apple account or something, changed my name to Extraordinary Love, and left. And I changed all my passwords and everything I got nervous. But, the universe did that. The universe is, and this was at a very critical time. It did that for me because I needed to believe in that.
Hello? Are you there?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I kind of went out. But what you say?
Probably just, but when the universe gave me that name, I needed it. Like when it said it to me at that time, however, I never did that out there.
Are you moving from where you were? Because your service is going out now.
I think it's Mexican Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just Mexican Wi-Fi because it's safe or the same shit.
Oh, but yeah, what were you saying?
Whoever changed my name or whoever did that to Extraordinary Love, I really needed that at the time. Really needed that at the time. And I don't know who did that or how that happened, but I keep it and I like to look at it as the universe gave me that name. I accept it. I needed that at the time. It's perfect. If you knew the whole story, it's in perfect alignment.
Yeah, about the baby.
That's a whole other door of drama. Huh?
About the baby.
Yeah, basically. So I don't want to go down that whole rabbit hole at this moment, but yeah, that's where it came from. Actually, I'll tell you anyway. I had a dream where I saw her. I seen her before. I had another dream before. Zoca was still pregnant of exactly what she looked like, and visions of exactly what she looked like. And I was right. When she came out, she looked exactly like what I thought she would have looked like. Anyway, so yeah. I had this vision, and I seen her, and when I seen her, she looked at me and she was talking to me. She was telling me she was just like joking, just having fun like a kid, you know what I mean? And I don't remember what she said, but all I remember is that I was instantly filled with the most love I've ever felt in my life. And I've never felt that much love, that much bliss, happiness. And so I recognized, I'm like, wow. My daughter never came out. But you know who my daughter is? That was me. And I started realizing, like, wow, that's my soul. I am that love I just felt. That's me. And I started to realize, like, I named my daughter Love. before she ever came out. And, you know,
Yeah. You
it's
realized
me.
you needed to love yourself also in that moment, is basically what you're
Yeah,
saying?
the very core and essence of me was that little girl named Love. That was the very core and essence
So do you
of me.
feel
And I
like
realized
that was that ripped you apart too?
no, I've never really been like ripped apart. Like, ask anybody, I'm always pretty solid. Like, I handle shit pretty well. It's just like for me,
Like
looking back.
affected you, like not okay, maybe not ripped apart, but like affected you
No.
like
So this is how it happens.
heavily.
It's not that it directly irritates me or affects me. What it does is I come up with the intellectual reason to make it okay. I wipe it away. I check it off. I justify it, and then I let it go and I move forward. But the truth is, it's just sitting right there in the subconscious. It's just sitting there the whole time. It's just there.
That's
And
kind of
then
sad.
it's maybe a year or two, 2 or 3 years, 4 or 3 years, and it comes back up because we never really dealt with it. So I had that dream forced me to really deal with it, and I had to realize, like, yo, I am pure, innocent love. That's who I am. That was my daughter. That's what I got from her. She gave that to me, but where did she get it from? Fuck. It's my love.
Yeah.
That I felt. That's me. And I've never felt that much love from anyone else other than myself.
Yeah.
And that solidified my purpose in this world to me. I'm here to love, and I'm here to show love. I'm here to teach love. And you're going to see that as a trademark of me, love.
Yeah.
You're going to see it time after time.
Yeah, a lot of people have like this. Well, I'm a mom, you know, and when you have your baby, you have this attachment that you didn't really know that is possible, or this you know, this feeling that you didn't really know, because it's a different type of love. Yeah,
I do know now.
Yeah, it's a different type of love from like a partner, or you know, somebody that you're dating, or a mom or dad or whatever. Like the love that you have for your child, like you would die, like I would die, like you know, like it's like I die for my baby, like I don't give a fuck, like you know.
You don't even need no reason. You don't even need no reason. It's just like, yo, like whatever reason, like I'll do it.
Yeah, like
that's exactly how it felt. It felt like that, and you know,
that's really deep.
That's just the truth, bro. I'm a lover. I'm a charmer. I'm a good guy. I'm really not that tough. I'm really not that hard. I'm sensitive. I love women. I love love. I love romance. I love my daughter.
Yeah.
I love her a lot. And she's not. Anytime I see a baby, that's all I see. Anytime I see a baby, that's all I see.
Yeah.
See my daughter. I see me. And she came out dead. She was like a stillborn, right? That's what it's called. And she came out dead, but she looked exactly like what I pictured.
Did she look like you?
She looked like Janae Aiko.
Like Asian?
Beautiful. Oh my gosh, she was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
She was thick. She was chubby. She was chunky. She was thick. She had all her fingers. She had all her toes. She had all her legs, all her arms. Beautiful, beautiful, everything beautiful. I know I make beautiful babies, goddamn. I know that for sure, but nigga, that image will never leave my mind. Holding Zoca's hand in those moments too, and having her
you would think that would make you guys stronger.
That's what I said, and I think it did. It's just we went right back to it. Actually, after that whole scenario, I felt like a bad guy about the whole thing.
Why?
I felt like, all right, now they're going to come at you. Zoca just went through this painful experience without the reward of a child. And I just went through it with her. You know, I take full responsibility for everything, and it's my fault. And so that's how I felt. And so, you know,
what do you mean you felt like it was? But what do you mean you felt like it was your fault? Like what?
Like just the whole scenario, being with her, you know, her being pregnant, us continuing like to be together and fighting for relationships and stuff. It's like I will do it again.
Yeah.
And I remember her face. I remember her face. I remember her hand. I remember the love we felt. I remember our bond and our connection.
No, but I'm saying, like, why did you feel like the bad guy, though?
She was looking at me in that bed before and after having the child, and she was staring at me. And any man who's probably been with their wife, she had a child, this might be like a similar story. But she was looking at me like, what do I do? Like, help me. Like, what do I do? Like, I need somebody. I need somebody. She don't know. And all I could do was just be there, love her, hold her, push her, breathe with her. And I see why they all do that when they with their wives having children, because it's like, what can I do? How can I help?
Yeah.
And then you see her, and she wasn't scared. She was tough as fuck. She wasn't scared. She barely cried at all. She pushed the baby out like she just from a couple breaths. I believe I played a role in that. I believe I played a role in keeping her, sane and keeping everything the flow, the vibe right. You know what I mean? I had to be strong for all of us in that moment, because we already knew the baby was dead and she had to push her out. So at the end of the day, it's like the love that I felt for her, love I felt for that child, and then the dreams and the visions that I've had, it just all of it led up to show me that I am really, truly pure, innocent love. And you can take this or you can flip it this way and that way. You can turn it out politics. You can say I'm doing this, you can say I'm doing that. Look, this is my life, and this is what happened in my life, and this is what it taught me.
Yeah.
But this is just what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went through this for us.
Yeah.
But now I can understand relationships a little bit differently. I see things a little differently because now I realize what I realize. I went through what I went through, and I will do anything for my child. I'll do anything for my kid. I will die for them. I'll kill for them. I'll do whatever for my children. I felt that type of love that would make you say that. I felt it. I know what it feels like. I don't feel it all the time. It's me. It's there, but it'd be dormant, and I'd be shutting it off when I try to intellectualize things and make things all real and stuff. So now I just live from my heart. So I'll tell you how beautiful I think you are. I'll tell you, like, yeah, it'd be dope to be with you. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you all these things because that's how I feel. And it's all love. And it's just not that. It's just not that. But I'm not going to change. I know that love and that capacity is in me. I have a massive well of love in me. Romance, intimacy, all of that those are my highlights. Those are my signatures. Romance, intimacy. I don't have a big date for no reason. I don't have a nice finish for no reason. It's literally to please people with. That's what it's for.
Oh my God. No, you didn't.
That's what it's for. What else would it be for? To have children and to please women. That's what it's for.
Well, you ain't just using it for women, so we don't care about none of that.
It's not for me. I don't get nothing out of it. I don't get nothing from it.
How you don't get nothing from it when you get in pleasure? Huh?
What the fuck do I get from my dick?
You getting the pleasure that she getting? What you mean?
No. I get pleasure from you getting pleasure.
So you don't
I'm a giver.
Oh, you one of those.
Yeah, I'm a giver. I'm a pleaser. So I'm not even done until you're done. Like, I won't stop until you're ready. Like until I feel like you're satisfied. Like, I'll feel it. We'll know. When we're done. But every time I have a sexual experience, the next time is always better than the last.
I think that's natural with anybody though, like, because you have to give time to like learn, like you have to learn the person's body. So the first time is normally not the best time.
Hey, I thought it was though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it was the best.
No, because you have to learn a person's body first.
It's even better, and it gets better and better and better. And for me, yeah, that's part of it. The other part of it is that there's a bond.
Yeah.
When there's real love and the bond gets stronger and stronger, it's like a magnet.
Yeah, that's true.
Crazy. It's crazy, that energy. So I know these things have to be built up over time, and I mean, I know
they don't happen overnight.
No, they don't. That's why I'm like, all right, so I'll put these little seeds in your head, because I really believe that a couple of years later, or maybe even this year or a couple months, I don't know. I don't put no limits on anything. I don't like limits. But if I was to ever meet you or be with you or ever be at a certain point in my life, it would be dope if you were attracted to me too.
Yeah, but I'm too
Have to be
old.
together. It don't
I'm
mean that.
too old though.
Yes, I don't look at that. You look at that, I don't look at that. But what I'm saying to you is that I like to think of everything being possible. And I think that, it would be, I guess we all have that in us to want to please people. And, you have to just be careful that you don't sacrifice yourself all the way to please. Like, I could go and pursue everything that fits what you like to get you, right? And go become that person. But I lost me in the process.
Yeah, that's what people do. They lose themselves in the process. You got to get with people who like
That's
you
what happened to us at Carbonation.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah, you have to
I
get.
I see it in them too, but I'll speak for myself.
Yeah, you have to get with people who like you for you. That's why I don't do relationships. I am myself. I'm not changing myself.
You just be real. You just live your motherfucking life. That's what happens.
Yeah.
That's what end up happening.
I
I'm in
just
the
do
room
my
right now,
shit.
alone, smoking, watching Currency on the watching motherfucking Currency Hot Spitter on the motherfucking TV, talking to you on the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather be like this and alone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Than torturing myself and doing what I don't want to do to maintain a relationship. Probably with somebody who don't genuinely like me for me. They like me for what I became. They like me for what I got. They like what I could do for them. That's the majority of all relationships. I want to find the one relationship where it's not that. I want to find the one or couple relationships where it's just genuine love for me being me. And now, like I told you with the beach example, now that I'm really doing that, stepping into that, now it's possible.
Yeah.
Now it's possible to meet those people. Now it's possible to be that thing, to be that. My mother said this to me all the time. She said, "Mijo, stop trying to be the right guy for this girl. Be the right guy for any girl." And I was like, "Damn, Mom, that's game." And I was like,
yeah.
I've never forgot that because that just means
your mom speaks Spanish?
Yeah, she speaks fluent Spanish.
Oh, okay.
My father is full Jamaican, 6'7" Jamaican dude from Kingston, Jamaica, all the way. And my mother is Mexican. She's a Mexican woman.
Oh, okay.
No, she's cool. She's short. She's like 5'4".
I thought she was like Asian or something, like Asian and black or something.
Did you say? It's because it's my mom's eyes. My mom got like little chinkier eyes, and then my dad.
No, I thought you said that like Filipino or
smokes a lot of weed.
something. I thought you said that
before.
No,
I'm Jamaican and Mexican.
Oh, or I thought Puerto Rican or I don't know what the hell I don't know.
Oh, Juju Puerto Rican.
Oh, that's Juju. No, I thought
Juju Puerto Rican. I got a Puerto Rican ID.
I got a Puerto Rican ID. Yeah, you live there.
How about that?
You did live there for sure, of course. But yeah, I think it's dope that you at the end of the day, it sounds like you are on a journey to peel off the layers. Like you said the first 3 days you kind of had to decompress from, that environment. So you're peeling back the layers and tapping into who you truly are. So that's a beautiful thing, honestly. And I think that a lot of people will resonate with that,
Yeah, I know what drama they're going to take from this. I know what lessons they'll take from this. But if there's anything that I want anyone to take from this, it's just that I'm really authentic. I'm here. I'm ready to make mistakes. I'm really here to live my life. I feel like this is the third life. I feel like I had my first life, and that guy died, and I went to Carbonation, and I feel like that guy died, and now I'm here. And I think that this is the best in finding me. And I think that it's going to be developing, and I think it's going to be a fun journey. As we continue, we got many, many, many years ahead of us. We got a lot ahead of us. Trust me, this is the beginning. Everything you saw at Carbonation, everything you saw me doing in the past couple of years, that was a prequel to what's about to happen. That was a prequel to the movie I'm about to launch. To what I'm about to put out there, what I'm about to do, that was a prequel. This is the real thing. Right. This is the actual book right here. This is where it starts.
That's powerful. That's definitely powerful. I'm gonna end the recording though right here.
Oh, you go.
All right, so that concludes the interview that I had with Solar. Somebody in the chat just said, "Heal, Solar, heal." He definitely needs time to heal, and I feel like a lot of people don't understand. Like when you are in a situation for that long, it's going to take you time to like detach yourself from it. Like just imagine in just regular relationships with people, like people form a connection to other people that they're around. So I think a lot of people are like expecting them to like all the way be shed of nature boy overnight, but that's not really realistic. I think that it's going to take time. Like the very first time that I talked to him on the phone when he first left versus the conversation that I had with him, I think it was the day after Mother's Day. It was a clear difference. Like you could tell, like he was like, peeling back the layers some. So I think with time he will, but I think like a lot of people they automatically think that it's gonna be like a overnight thing. Um, but hopefully he does find the healing that he needs. The link is in the chat if anybody wants to join. Um somebody y'all crazy. Not yes pyramid. Y'all are too much. Talk about some pyramid. But yeah, click the link if y'all want to join. If not, then I'll end it there. But it was a very long conversation. But the reason why I showed the full thing is because like people don't just open up to you right away. Like sometimes it takes time for them to feel comfortable enough with you to share certain things. There's some people who just feel like I want the gossip right now. But it's like you got to give people time to feel comfortable enough to share certain things with you. And so throughout the conversation, it was very lengthy. There was a lot shared at different points in the conversation. So, I kind of wanted to show how at first he was on the defense after seeing the Tru interview, and he was kind of defensive because he seen the reaction that Tru was getting. And he came in kind of with that same energy, but later on he kind of like um kind of like peeled it back a little bit. Now he still was trying to flirt. But I don't take that serious. Like some of y'all are really taking it serious like that man really want me. That man does not want me. I feel like Solar talked to every girl he talked to like that. When you got that gigolo vibe, you talk to every single girl that you talk to like that. Like any girl that he talks to, he's going to talk to them like that. So I don't know why y'all think that y'all need to warn me. Y'all sitting there talking about Neek, don't drink the Kool-Aid. Like I said, I'm old enough to be Solar's mama. But shout out to Solar. He's in the chat. Thank you for opening up and speaking with me. I think that y'all scared him from coming on. He don't want to come on screen. He in the chat though, but he don't want to come on screen because y'all ripping him a new one in the chat. So he's scared. He's scared to come up here and talk to us real quick. But he did it that way, I guess, but everybody has their own like ways of releasing things that they're comfortable with. For him, like facing the trolls head on and, getting bombarded with like, what is this? What is that? What is this? What is that? I don't really think that was, he's not ready for that yet, but, thank you for those who said a good interview. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'm not like Tru, so if y'all ever want to donate to the channel, y'all definitely can. If there's nobody who wants to come up and say anything, then I will close. Solar, what you talking about? You serious? You serious about what? I'm serious. You said I'm serious. What you serious about? But yeah, if there's not any y'all DM Solar and tell him to quit playing and come on here. Give him the courage to come up. give y'all text Solar and give him the courage to come up. Give him the courage to come up. Somebody said, I like that he wasn't as defensive as Tru. Solar, get back in the chat. Yeah. He was definitely not as defensive because Tru was Tru was in the military, so he ready for the smoke, he ready for the fight, he ready for the, so he ready for it. He said he moving around a lot right now, so he ain't gonna come up. But she said it's okay, Solar. I'm not here to rip you a new one. Sarah says, Solar, keep healing. Yes, he definitely needs to keep healing. He definitely needs to keep healing for sure. You said we're gonna have to get a part 2. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to get a part 2 with Solar. H Lux says, Solar, come up, man. You know we like you more than the others in the group. He was walking around and his Wi-Fi was really shitty, so he probably ain't gonna come up. But all right, so I'm going to head out at that point then. See y'all on the next one. If you guys, I meant to say in the beginning. Whatever. Go ahead and shop my website, www.neekatnight.com. Go on over to my website. I got the Rose cousin. I got a discount on pajamas and lingerie. You can get 40% off of pajamas and lingerie with the code blowout. So definitely go on over to my website and use that code. And I will see y'all on the next interview or the next video.